Hello everyone, and welcome to April 23rd live stream. Yesterday, I didn't stream, and I apologize for that, but if you are in the Discord, I smacked my first three-leg of the year. James Wood, Matt Olson, and Drake Baldwin got the job done. Let me pull up and show you guys. That's, yesterday was a good day. There it is. I posted it on the Discord before I took it. There it is. There's proof that I posted it yesterday at 5:02 and sent the results a few hours later, 8:32. If you tailed me, you would have turned 11 into 9:46. DK had the best odds for it. Finally hit our first one, and that was on the old Propfinder. This is a brand new ball game. I am going to show you guys why this update is so insane. It's actually mind-blowing the amount of work Jose puts into this site. So if you do like it, make sure leave a W Jose in chat. Leave a W Jose in chat. Let me send out the noties as per usual, and then we'll get started here very, very shortly. I just don't want to have to re-explain myself 100 billion times. So, let's get everyone in here now, and while you guys type your W Jose's in chat, and then we'll get started. So, Bang is out on Discord, going to send the noti out on Twitter. Hopefully you are all doing well. I am doing extremely well, because yesterday, I think was the best day of the season. In terms of homers, I saw pretty much everyone smacking on Twitter. I think if you played yesterday, you probably hit. So, even if you didn't hit a lay, you probably hit singles, hit some straights, maybe a two-man, maybe a three-man, maybe a four-man, maybe some round robins. But absolutely insane day yesterday, and we're following it up with the biggest update ever that we've ever had. So let me pull up chat here. Gonna pull up chat. What's up, SNG, Terra, Peanut, Tim with the kicks. Still love that name. Open up, Crockpot Johnson. Tizzo. What's up, y'all boys? Trell. Of course I was working a double when all that happened. Dang, man. Unlucky. You hit 4 RRs? Good work. Good work, Goobatron? Yo, love the name. Yeah, but basically, we just got a run back yesterday. Those of you joining now, I mean, this is what happened yesterday. I posted this in the Discord. Data all presented by Propfinder. I posted in the baseball chat, too. I'm like, I pinged Liam. I say, Liam, tell me how James Wood, Drake Baldwin, and Matt Olson don't hit home runs. I'll wait. And I put my money where my mouth was, and it hit. And that's all we gotta do, boys. That's all we gotta do. Baseball, you gotta be really consistent. You gotta be, especially with your unit sizing. If, homers are very volatile. I mean, you're not gonna hit homers every single day, but you only need probably 1 or 2 parlays throughout the year, and you're positive, as long as you're not just dumping $100 there, $100 there. You know what I mean? So, just be careful with your money. But, yeah, I mean, homers, you hit 2 parlays. Even if you just like playing straights, you hit 3-4 straights out of 10 a day, and you're probably positive. So, and with all this data, it's hard not to hit. So, let me show you all of this data. I've been yapping for a bit, just kind of waiting for people to get in here. We're at 134. Make sure you do hit that like button, pushes out the video to more people. I'd appreciate it as well. Best way to support what I do here is by liking and subbing. Also supports you, because you'll know when I go live and you'll smack some more homer lays. So, cool. Stacking, what's up? Raw, what's up? Montgomery Murakami, first duo to hit homers in 4 games straight. Really? Like ever? That's insane. How did you choose between O'Neal and Lau? O'Neal Cruz had a way higher... He looked way better on the fastball, and I think the pitcher gave him the fastball more. I also think he had a higher barrel recently. Bilau's been a little cold recently, so... All those were crazy. I had about 17 parlays that were one away. Oh, you gotta, Kevin, you gotta RR, man. You gotta RR and straight. Do you see it on here? Yeah, I see it on here before posting on Discord, Tara. But everything will be on Discord, so if you want to tail, be sure to do that there on Discord. I'm going to actually type those links in chat. Our Discord's completely free, so we don't have, like, a dub club or anything. You can join our Discord. I post my plays. The owner of Propfinder, Jose, posts his plays. And there's a lot of other cappers, like Narth. You probably know him on Twitter. Moonman, more like a long shot late guy, but when he hits, man, he hits. So if you like those long shots, make sure you join our Discord. You can see a lot of parlays and just everything I have from stream. Okay, so these games start in about 30 minutes, but let's just kind of go through and I'll just show you guys all this new data. So you'll notice the home run matchups cheat sheet looks very, very different. You'll see all the games at the top. You can kind of just click through, which is, I think, really, really nice. And it is this more horizontal landscape, so you can see everything. We had to make it like this because if you look here, you'll see normal stats. Like this is, I believe, what was here. I don't think plate appearances were there, but we had homers, batting average, on base percentage, slugging, ISO, WOBA. I don't think walk rate was there. It now is. So if you want to, bet some walks, JCam, a 34% walk rate guy in 23 plate appearances versus lefties. So important split there for sure. And then we also obviously had to expand this because you could see like whiff, K%, and swinging strike rate. So obviously swinging strikes are better than looking strikes, but no strikes are good. But it's important to look at all these numbers. So you can see Chandler Simpson, and remember, green for strikes and whiff and K% are all going to be low numbers. So these are all tailored. You can see here, green favorable for batter, red favorable for pitcher. So since this is a home run matchup cheat sheet, green means good for hitter. Just remember that on this entire cheat sheet, pretty much on all of Propfinder, that's how it is. Unless you're specifically looking like at the graph for a pitcher. So just know that. Really, really important stuff here. It actually does look like Brandon Williamson might not play a whole ton. His line is 3.5 Ks. And his line is... Yeah, this can't be... Yeah, so his line is like 4.5 hits, so I guess he will play. Always important to look at this number, though. Like how often a guy, or how much a guy is going to pitch. Because a lot of this data is projected on the starting pitcher. Now, sure, a guy could go against one of the bullpen, one of the closer guys, but... a lot of their ABs are going to be against the starting pitcher, so make sure he's pitching or projected to pitch a decent amount. 4.2, 6.2, 4, and 5.1 innings, so he should get about like a third of the game, a little more, probably about half of the game, but always important to look at that. So more with the data now. Obviously, we also expanded the pitcher as well, but it's very, very similar to the hitter. The hitter actually adds some more. So you'll see, again, the stats, the strikes, those are all, or the stats are not new, but the strikes are. And then you'll also see StatCast data here. So you don't even have to click a player anymore. You can immediately see their StatCast data. You could see Johnny DeLuca, EV, barrel, pulled barrel. So this is a really important metric. Pulled barrel is huge. Especially depending on ballpark. It's a really, really, really good number to look at. Pull air percent, so just how often they're pulling it in the air, obviously. Pull barrel is almost always going to be a little lower because pull air, if they say they're a lefty and they pull it to right field, that's much easier to do. Like, they pull it in the air is much easier to do than also pulling it in the air to right field and having a chance to be a homer. So... this number is almost always going to be lower than this number. If not, it'll be equal to it. Obviously, the closer the better than these numbers are. But really, really important metrics just to see the pulled barrel, the pulled air, hard hit rate. This was a thing already. It's now versus Arsenal, so whatever you have selected up here will change this number here, of course, so you can see the highest hard hit rate. Yandy Diaz, 75% in 20 plate appearances. Really, really good number there. And remember, hard hit rate is just anything hit above 95 miles an hour. What does it say? Stats reflect each batter versus the pitches selected. Right, okay. Selection is per batter hand. Pitches greater than or equal to 10% usage are auto-stacked by default. Okay, so anything you see here that is 10% or more will be automatically in this rotation. I think we used to use 12%. He's changed it to 10%. So make sure you know that. You could also, of course, like click all of these pitches, whatever you don't want, so you could see anything here. Change up. FC, I assume, is four seam. Should probably know that. Maybe fork. FF, FC. Should know that. What does he throw? Okay, so cutter's going to be FC. FF is going to be four seam. Yeah. Okay. And so yeah, not even like halfway through all these metrics here. You also see last sweet spot, bat speed, fast swing percent, so swings above or equal to 75 miles an hour. That's a really high mark. Elite hitters usually have that, but you can see like JCam if we filter by this. You can see JCam, Velati. How many? I guess he has 19 plate appearances. He actually has a really good pull air rate, so 42.9%. Squared up percent, so this is just EV greater than 80% of the like bat speed. So important numbers here, basically just measuring velocity, speed of the bat. Blast percent, going to be squared up times 100 plus bat speed greater or equal to 164. That just must be... Yeah, you can see Fortes, Diaz, Aranda all at the top of that. Makes sense. Fortes is actually higher on a lot of these stats than you might think. He doesn't have any odds, but interesting there. Competitive swing percent, fastest 90% of his batters swings, plus any 60-plus mile-per-hour swing. Okay. Yeah, that's insane. So a lot of these, yeah, a lot of this is probably going to be high. You probably want this in the 90s. Basically any swing producing a 90-plus EV. So, yeah, that's an okay stat. I would lean towards, personally, I would lean towards bat speed and fast swing. But this is like Nico Horner is probably pretty low on this because he's a contact guy. So it's kind of, you can see all the real power hitters. Like Aranda actually pretty low on this. But important to look at. These are yesterday's games? What do you mean these are yesterday's games? Why are these yesterday's games? Am I stupid? It's fine. I'm just showing like what it is, and then we'll go through all of them. Okay, there we go. I was just showing the stats. I wasn't even really looking, to be honest. Just trying to show you guys what this actually does. Let me check what you guys are saying. Kevin, you should get a DM from a bot. You just have to verify. Yeah, appreciate you, BRXT. When is the app coming out? Soon, bro. Is there a way I can go back to old format? You're not gonna want to. Trust me, get used to this, because it's just better. It just is. What I wrestle with is if the batter struggles with a certain pitch and the pitcher doesn't do particularly well with that pitch, easier for batter to locate it. I would go based off of, so rather than pitch, make sure you're looking at barrel, like total barrel first, and then go based off of pitch. So like for the batter, if you're just looking at like James Wood, just versus, say, I don't know, in this case he's facing a righty, so just total barrel. This guy has no stats. I guess it's his first appearance. Yeah, he has no odds or anything. So James Wood, really good barrel versus righties, and if you click him, you'll be able to see See, really good barrel. I mean, we don't know what this pitcher throws, but you could also see what pitches James Wood is good on, bad on, obviously. Really good on the heater, so if he gets the heater, that's going to be his go-to pitch. Pull barrel percent, 21. That's really, really high. That's good. Sweeper as well. Kind of a weird situation because we just don't know anything about this pitcher yet and what he throws. Just no data on it, but really, really good numbers there. So I would just go based off of barrel first and then specific pitches. It's been really working for me recently. What would you change the range to? What would you change the range to? Oh, here? Yeah, I would do last 15. And then I would do barrel ball events. This is the way I would do it, for sure. So this takes out some things, though. Traditional stats cannot be computed because, obviously, they're already putting into play. So let's just keep looking at games. There's a lot of data. So let me just kind of show you guys what all this means. A lot of this, now this is pretty self-explanatory. Fly ball, line drive, ground ball, pull, straight, oppo, first pitch swing percent. So, interesting stat there. James Wood, pretty low first pitch swing percent. I don't really know how you would... I don't really think first pitch swing percent matters, to be honest, but kind of interesting. You could see he is maybe a higher discipline or likes getting further in the count. But yeah, batted ball events, same thing. You can just see just the recent barrels versus whatever you're looking at here on the range. So changing the range could be really important. It's basically, he basically just added everything from the team versus pitch mix as the homer sheet, which is so good. Because now you can see exactly what batters, or what the pitchers are throwing and what batters are going to look good just in one spot with every stat that you could ever possibly want and imagine. What's up, Life? You can bet on pitches now? Oh, like if you want to bet on a first pitch strike. Yeah, I guess you could do that. I guess. So, like, first pitch swing percent, Riley Green 50%. So, I mean, if that's plus money, maybe you just take that. I don't know, man. I wouldn't bet on a first pitch, but who knows. I guess if you want to, you could. So that's the start. I mean, so we changed the home run matchup cheat sheet page, but that's just the start. We are just beginning. So now, if you click on, say you just look at the pitcher stats, and you used to see matchup, pitches, which all of these are updated as well to show everything. So you can see barrel. This used to just show like WOBA, ISO, slugging. Now it shows barrel. Obviously really, really good. It's also way more easy to see who they struggle against. So you could see he obviously struggles versus lefties, right? But then you look the strike percent. So the strike percents are higher to righties, which means he's better versus righties, which is what we thought. And then you can also see first pitch strike rate. So throws a higher first pitch strike rate to righties. Another kind of data point there, and then you could also see barrel percent. Interesting that barrels are lower to lefties. Must have a weirder pitch mix. But hard hits higher, fly balls higher, and home run per fly ball is the same. But interesting to note that you'll now have multiple kind of tells for this to just see who they're good or bad against. Then you have pitches, obviously the thing we kind of went through before with batters just for pitchers. Way more data. You can see ground ball percent on the sinker, 55.6. That's not good. The lower the better. Remember, we're researching batters. The lower the better. You can see green favorable for batter, red favorable for pitcher. And now, everyone start freaking out because you guys have asked for this for forever, and it's here. We now have pitcher and hitter zones. So if you click, let's just click on, I don't know, whoever has the highest barrel here. So you can see barrel percent. Kevin McGonagall has, in the last 15 barrel ball events, he has 1 homer. And remember, this is versus righties. So you'll see first righties, he has that. And if we go to his barrel percent for the zone, you could see where he does the most damage. So Kevin McConaughey advantage, hitter crushes, pitches, pitcher gives up damage. Middle, you can see his zone is the highest percent there, 9%. And just really, really good data here to just see where they give up, where they like throwing. So the usage for the pitcher, Brandon Sproat, he likes throwing, I guess he's a lefty, so high and inside. Throws middle kind of a lot. Throws and out of the zone, so down and away. And you can see McConaughey likes, obviously every hitter is pretty much going to like the middle. Not too much data yet. He must have only had, a few starts? Yeah, he's only had a few starts. And this is, remember, this is on barrel percent, so this is where they're just getting killed. If we go on WOBA, you'll see a higher range here. He likes the up and in. You can see the highest damage there on a 756 WOBA to high and in pitches. Interesting, 14% usage outside, so he swings at a lot of outside pitches. If they're close, he likes hitting them. But yeah, this data can really, really help you. Especially, you can filter right pitches too. So sinker, cutter, those are going to be the best two pitches. This is Baez, though. We don't want Baez. We wanted McConaughey, I think. And then I would just honestly probably go on either hard hit, EV, barrel, just to see where they like to hit it. Because WOBA, slugging, ISO, batting average too, but mainly hard hit is what you want because not only can you see pretty obviously where the pitcher struggles now, but you could see where Kevin McConaughey just swings and hits the ball hardest the most. You know what I mean? So if you were on ISO, it could be, like batting average could be caught. So you just don't really, like if you were researching specifically hits, I guess, then you could use that. But I would use either hard hit or barrel, even if you're researching homers. So you can see he just barrels everything down the middle pretty much. And you can see the damage zone there for Brandon Sproat. Average EV, so you can see, yeah, he just crushes everything down the middle. And way lower EV. So although his WOBA looks good, see inside here, he gets a 460 WOBA. The average EV, just nothing. So, and you can't see that this pitcher, Brandon Sproat, actually gives up pretty decent EV. I mean, 93, 94 right down the middle, 104 here. Usage only 8%, so it's going to be highlighted by usage. 13% usage right down the middle, so that's a pretty high number. Likes throwing inside to lefties, especially with that sinker cutter. And then if you wanted to filter by a few more pitches like fastball, you could do that as well. 88.4 EV inside and 94. But you can see what McConaughey averages, 95. So he averages a hard hit inside and these two outside pitches. And that combines for, I don't know, 30% or so. So, just really important metrics to use here. I think that's mainly everything. Does anyone have questions? No app is better. Every metric that's valuable is wrapped up. Appreciate it, bro. We try to just keep the important stuff. Just the important stuff, bro. So let's see. Remember the Tigers. We actually want to filter this by all right-handers. Versus right-handed batters. Oh, interesting. Wow. It's even more data than I thought it was. So you can see McConaughey and Dingler have easily the highest barrels. And you can also see... Oh, no, can't see last year, I guess. Oops. Check terrain. Oh, those are... No, don't use those props, guys. I haven't researched at all. Those are just leftovers from whatever the last stream was. Which I think that was actually a good day. Judge did not hit one. J-Ram didn't. I think Kurtz and Cruz did. J-Cag did. Cagliano. Or Cagli... What's his name? Caglion? I was shocked Judge didn't hit. Not even one. It was crazy work. Okay. So, now that I've kind of showed you guys, and again, videos will be hopefully out soon. I'm just stupid busy with college, and I apologize, but, you know, college just has to come first, unfortunately. Well, Terang Homer. Bro, some guy had like $10 on Judge for 10K, like it was his last of 5 legs or something, and Judge just didn't hit. Yeah, bro, check Terang, chill. I've seen your comment, I'm trying to load back in. Bro, there's so many people on the site right now. Hold on. Let me see if I can use the test site. There we go, I didn't even have to use the test site. Wait, let's see if it works. No. HRR is hits, runs, and RBIs. So those are like easier than total bases, because you could just hit a sac fly or something. Bro, what are we doing here? CJ Abrams, maybe. Jeez, Judge looks unreal. Now we don't know what pitches he's gonna get, because I guess this guy just hasn't played yet. A lot of like rookies coming up, or what? Pitcher's too scared to throw to him, literally. He's like favored for a walk like every day now. It's been ridiculous. Yeah, minus 179 on Caesars for a walk, which is crazy. Is Murakami too hot? Hope so. Murakami's a dog, bro. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, this looks... Yeah, this looks right. I think the test site's updated. We should be good here. Murakami's hit 5 days in a row now. He just broke the record, I believe. I run the YouTube. Marco runs the Twitter. Okay, let's get started here. Now, these games are already starting, unfortunately. Although, I might have faded... anyway. Tariq Skubal is not a guy you want to take for homers. You can just see. Look at his whiff rate. 30% on the season is crazy. And last year it was probably better. So, hold on. Who posted? Oh, it's a YouTube alert. Thought Jose posted a parlay. Okay. Trent took Murakami today to end Murakami's streak. Oh no. Wait, book it with Trent? Oh no, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked, man. Why did he just sold my boy. He just sold my boy. Appreciate you, MJ. Alright. Yeah, let's just fade these first 2 games. I probably would have faded this one anyway, just because we don't know what JR throws. I mean, we're just not going to know, right? But you can see James Wood. Like, if you were to take anyone, you'd take James Wood today. He's plus 340. Good blast rate, good fast rate. Really good hard hit rate as well on all of these pitches. So, and that's what's important too, is when you're looking at a guy like James Wood, you look at all of these pitches, and he still looks good on all of them, man. Just unreal. Statcast, 53% fly ball, 80 hard hit, 46 pull, 46 oppo. But something to note, like pull, you always want to be the highest, right? But when you're looking and a guy has an average of 101 in his last 15 plate appearances, 100 in his last 10, who cares if he's hitting an oppo? It doesn't matter. It's like he's hitting it 1,000,000,000 miles an hour. It literally doesn't matter. So, yeah, that's how I think of it, at least. Let's see his last 10 days. So, 15% chance on any pitch over his last 10 days. 2026 versus righties, he's 17 for 65 with 6 homers. 38% K rate, so a little higher than you'd like there. People are saying Abrams too, and I can't like Abrams as much as I like Wood. I mean, Abrams does have a higher ISO, but not a higher barrel recently. So I wouldn't be surprised if he goes. I also just don't know how long this pitcher's going to throw. You know what I mean? So can't really go off of that. Oh, Glossary. Huge. Look at that. So if you click this Glossary button, you can see what everything means. Jose typed out everything for you guys. So you can filter by batting, statcast, batted ball, pitching. So if you are confused on anything, go here. Bullpen, park factors, nerfy. Wow, really. W Jose, man. Yeah, so I don't even have to sit here explaining everything. You guys can just click this Glossary, go through it, you'll see everything there. Okay, zones. Hard to tell because we don't know what this guy throws. Just not going to be helpful, right? So, let's just see James Wood's zone. So he likes high heaters, I would assume. Let's check the barrel. So look at his hard hit, though. Look at his hard hit rate. I mean, pretty much everywhere. Usage 5%. Usage 4%. So just low. Swings middle. 75% of the time he's hitting a hard hit on a 9% usage. 7% usage he likes outside pitches as well. Barrel percent, you can see he likes the inside and outside pitches. So, like, this would be important. If you could see the pitcher, obviously this guy just hasn't started, but if you see a pitcher that just, like, hits a high usage on the outside, then James Wood is just going to mash it. You know what I mean? So, who to bet for longest homer? Forgot that was a thing. Leave your bias out of this stream? I'm not being biased, bro. James Wood's stats look better. I just showed you. Like, what are you even talking about? It's not because James Wood hit for me yesterday. Like, what? You can also see James Wood odds plus 340, CJ Abrams plus 730. So the books have his odds double. Like, and I think, I mean, they should be even higher than that. Only a 10% barrel, like, that's below average. So I know you're rage baiting me, but it's not going to work. Someone says Brave Switcher throws 4-seam, which Woods is good against. Did that too for someone. We went stupid yesterday, Propfinder goated. For real. As simple as that, bro. Okay. I would fade this game, personally. If you don't fade this game, just take James Wood. We could also look at the... Oh, my God, yeah. Matt Olson, Baldwin are just the easy guys here. You can see the pitcher is better versus lefties. Cade Savaldi, so... Pitch arsenal, let's see what he throws to lefties. So, 4-seam knuckle curve. I mean, that'll do it right there. Put away rate, really low on the heater, so has a really bad heater. 591 batting average. Wow. Last year was a lot better with this heater, but hasn't been good this year. Pull air rate's pretty low. Gonna have to, like, have averages in my mind to think about these. Like, barrel for pitchers are going to be, you want them to be, not want them to be, but you can have them be lower, and it's fine. Pull air rate, I would assume 10% or 14% is actually not bad. Ground ball rate's really, really low, and that's good. Fly ball, I think for pitchers, fly ball rates are closer to like 35%, but 28's not terrible. Swinging strike percent, only 6.1. So that's low. I mean, that just is low. Walks a lot on his knuckle curve. Doesn't actually get as many swinging strike whiffs as you would think. Does have a high K rate, though, on the knuckle curve. So maybe just a lot of frozen batters. Yeah, so I think we have a good start here. Highest ISO, Olsen Baldwin. I mean, it's pretty. It's just Olsen does look better in my opinion for now. Are they still? Yeah, they're still playing the Nationals. This has to be the last game of the series, you would think. Okay, so let's look at the zones. Let's see if we can get something here. Usage is gonna be highest inside to lefties. Interesting. Let's look at hard hit rate. Drake Baldwin just crushing everywhere in the zone. Everywhere, man. Like, throw it inside to him, you're cooked. Just look at his barrel, too. His barrel is nasty. Yeah, Olsen may go again. We go game by game, so we'll get to everyone, guys. If you have anyone from this game, let me know, though. We'll just do everything. Do you believe that certain people who take bets can be jinxes, which would make you fade? No, it's just data, man. Like, even Book It with Trent, like, but like he's working with Propfinder, or sorry, hold on, whoa. He's working with Prize Picks, so I think they have a rep that tells him when a bet's unlikely, and he bets it, and then everyone's like, oh, he just sold, and it helps them, it helps him because a lot of people bet it, and like I think it's a total complete scam. So I would just fade that. Look at the data. The data doesn't lie to you. You know what I mean? So, there's my 2 cents for those interested. Matt Olson, no edges. Wow, low inside. Only a 57% hard hit rate. I feel like you have to filter by almost all pitches, like except the knuckle curve. Like, look at Olsen. Crushes everything at the top of the zone. 5% usage there. Kind of throws all over the place, though. So it's not like Savali really... See, no clear zone edges. Strengths and weaknesses don't line up in any zone for this matchup. Now, if we look instead at Baldwin, same thing, unfortunately. This is barrel, though. If we do hard hit... So, hard hit, you can see hitter crushes, pitcher gives up damage. Pitcher dominates, hitter struggles, so way out. Z14, yeah. Zone 8. Yeah, really high there, 50%. These zones are going to be so good to take advantage of. God, it's actually insane. Wow, look at this. Michael Harris crushes the high stuff. Absolutely crushes. Olsen just singled. But we'll do longest homers, chill. It's complete luck and random, but we'll do it. Not complete luck and random. I mean, Murakami, like... You have to go, like, who's going to hit a homer first, and then go based off of, like, distance. Okay, Christopher Sanchez, he's actually been, like, the only good pitcher for the Phillies this season. Gives up a lot on his sinker, though. Throwing 149 of them. Gives a high barrel, so 20%. So this is where, if you have a righty on the Cubs who kills the sinker, which he throws 41% of the time. Throws his changeup a lot, too. Very low. Wow, look at his whiff rate on that changeup, 54%. That's a really good pitch. But if there's anyone who crushes it, Carson Kelly in this case, absolutely crushes it. Does have a high whiff rate. Let's see if that's on the... Oh, so he likes the change. So I wouldn't take that because, yeah, he just likes the change. Let's do a range of the last 15 barrel ball events. See who's getting barrels recently. Is going to be Carson Kelly. So in the last, he's only got 4. Or not barrel ball events, batted ball events. Let's do plate appearances. Yeah, Carson Kelly does look good. 1 for 2 against Sanchez, just with a single. You could tell by the 0 ISO. Also, all of these are blank, so 1 for 2, you just know that's a single. Good little way to think about that. Is really good on the sinker. Really good on the sinker. On the season, especially. Barreling it a lot. Zones look okay. Down and in. Down and in, Z7. So this is where he gives up a lot, and so does Carson Kelly. You can see this just shows where it matches up. So I don't know why the middle's not, but I guess it just is a lot for a lot of hitters. Oh, is Carson not in the lineup? No, Carson should be in the lineup. I think the yeah, lineups are confirmed. He's batting 5th. Yeah, Scooble's insane. 75% ground ball. Yeah, that is pretty high. 12 plate appearances. That is high. Oh, it's because he crushes the changeup, not the sinker. That's why. So probably fade that. Good. Nico Hoerter's so good, man. This dude's such a dog. He's been a new hitter this year, man. Like, just likes hitting homers. It's like, screw you. Just hitting a homer off you, buddy. I don't know if I'd take anything against Sanchez. Let's also check. Let's check ballpark weather real quick. So Cubs is actually blowing out, so that's really, really good there. Padres, Rockies blowing in. Wood homer? Yeah. So, I mean, someone was saying I was biased. He's just a dog. Like, called it on stream. Hopefully you guys took it. I didn't take it, but 375. Got one right down the middle. I mean, what is this pitcher doing? That was his first pitch? Ain't no way. Welcome to the big leagues, buddy. Do not throw a heater again to James Wood. Good night. Rockies, Padres blowing in would probably fade that. Not a lot of good weather for today. This game he has green. Cool with wind blowing in from left, bump down to bats. I wouldn't say this is cool, but okay. This would be good if the roof was open. Might be. Shouldn't really matter. Oracle Park blowing out. No wind. Yeah, so I would fade the Rockies and Mets game. Wind is really blowing in. Even in Fenway. How bad is it? Cool with winds mostly blowing across the field. Slight bump. Wow. Bump down to bats. Also, this game as well. Wind blowing straight back. Also, Scooble's on the bump. This over-under is probably, like, so low. Let's see what the over-under is for this game. Curious. Yeah, 7. 7 is insanely low. Yup. Wood. He's a goat. I don't know why... Welcome to the big leagues, buddy. First pitch, good night. Like, why are we throwing a four-seamer right down the middle to James Wood? Do you know who this guy is on the four-seamer? It's like, bro, if these teams would use Propfinder, they'd know. They'd know you got to throw James Wood the curveball, the sweeper, any off-speed, knuckle curve, slurve, even slider, changeup. He does nothing on him. He does nothing on any off-speed. You give him a four-seamer, 577 ISO, 4 homers. Now it's 5. 42% barrel. So half of the time he puts it in a play, it has a chance to be a homer. Do you guys even understand? Like, can you fathom how insane that is? Half of the time. His last 10 at-bats, 105 EV. On average. What did he get on this one? 102. I mean, the data just doesn't lie, guys. I don't know what to tell you. But apparently I'm biased because he hit for me yesterday. So, oh. You got me. I'm so biased. Like, bro, what? I'm gonna ban that guy. Not actually, but like, bro. Why are you calling me biased? I'm looking at the data. It's just, it's so easy. It's so easy, man. James Wood, 37% barrel. What's his ground ball rate? Only 25%. Line drive, only 12.5. So you know what that means? The fly ball rate's 62.5. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Look at his blast. 35.7. Scored up times 100 plus bat speed. Like, that's insane. If that's greater than or equal to 164, which I guess is some metric that they use, that's just insane. Highest bat speed on his team. Highest fast swing rate. Swing over 75 miles an hour. The bat speed. Just insane, man. Just insane. Because I was hating, I'll give you that one. Yeah, bro. Hey, man, I just gotta speak my truth, man. I told you he was homering, and you said you're biased, and he homered, so womp womp, bro. It's actually true, N80. It's really funny. Literally first guy to homer. Alright, so Cubs, I don't love it. Wind is blowing out, especially for lefties, which could be helpful. But Christopher Sanchez, one of the best pitchers to lefties. So I don't know if we really want to take that. Does give up a lot on the sinker to righties. Gives up nothing, man. Gave up one homer in like 500 pitches last season on his two top pitches. Wow, throws the changeup more now. Slider. Wow, really mixed up his pitches. There's this changeup as his top pitch to righties. Or no, sorry, this isn't year to year. This is just righties lefties. Yeah, still has this pretty much the same pitch mix. Just giving up more on the sinker. Low walk rate, low whiff rate, low K, low put away, low strike, high average EV. I mean, you just have to take a righty here. Christopher Sanchez, elite versus lefties. Unless there's some batter versus pitcher history. Like, see Ian Happ, but he's a switch-hander, so he was batting, I would assume batting righty there. Nico Horner does have a homer on him. Swanson, only 1 of 6, does have a homer on him. Green homer, too? Block that knucklehead. I just put bet on Woods after you said so. He just went yard. He did this with Stanton a while back. Yeah, 4-6 dude literally did that on stream with Stanton. Kevin looked good for a double. He just doubled. McCongle? I mean, was it barreled? I would assume so. Let's look at Green first. Riley Green, only a 10% barrel. But what does this pitcher throw and where does he throw? Up and in? Did he get an up and in pitch? I'm actually very interested to see where this homer went. Down. Wow. Zone 13 below. Let's see hard hit rate. Yeah, so only a 14% usage. Hasn't really seen much. But you can see, look what the pitcher gives up. Usage, 13%. Throws there a ton. Gives up a 75% hard hit. What barrel does he give up? 0, but 75% hard hit. Average EV, 94.1. It's pretty high. A lot higher than you'd think. Let's go to pitches. Oh my god, yeah, Riley Green. Sinker cutter. Kills both of them. I hit a curveball out, though. 83.1. I don't think I would have guessed that one. Low-key, don't think I would have guessed that one. See what he's done on the curve recently. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I mean, if you think he was gonna get a curve, he has a 50% barrel this season on it. So there you go. 60% fly ball, 40 hard hit, 40 pull. Yeah, there it is. Like, there it is, man. Gonna name my kid Prop. There you go, man. All right, sorry, we gotta actually lock in here. I do think the best hitter is going to be Carson Kelly. Let's go look at the team versus pitch mix here. Let's do Cubs, and then... Wow, he even updated all this. This is insane, man. So let's filter by barrel. We do want a righty. It just is going to be Carson Kelly, man. His last 9 plate appearances, he's hit 2... I guess, yeah, 2, 9... Yeah, him and Bregman, Matt Shaw, Horner. Horner has, like, no barrel. You could see Carson Kelly easily the highest WOBA. Bregman, more of a batting average. Let's look at the last 15 batted ball events. Carson Kelly, 4 batted ball events. So not a very high number there, but you can see his home run per fly ball is good. 100%, literally can't get any better. Also, Swanson hit 1. Blast percent 100. Squip 100. Or squared up, not squip. It's insane. Swanson didn't even barrel his homer. Neither did Nico. I would probably take... I'd just probably take Carson Kelly, man. Ian Happ, we could look. I don't know if he's good versus lefties. See, he just doesn't have the power that he does versus lefties. Can filter here by, yeah. Sinker change, you can see 0% barrel, average EV 78. So he's more of a contact guy when he's batting from this side of the plate. Has not been very good at all. Now you see Happ from the right-hander, and he's just way better. So Carson Kelly, really low ISO, but again, that doesn't really matter as long as he looks okay. See, 20% barrel, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all. It's always important to look at this number first, like him with everything. So if we go back to this home run matchup page, looking at his barrel just in general versus left-handed pitchers, really important to look at. So you can see he has the highest. He's a righty. I would just take him, man. I mean, pull barrel rate 10%, which is good. Again, you want that probably above 10. He has it as green even at 9.1. So I would assume anything above, I don't know, 7-8% is pretty good. Squared up above 80 miles an hour is good. Blast is good. 2 homers in his last 15 plate appearances. So, I don't know, man. Seems pretty good. Still 20% barrel on the year. 308 batting average, 269 ISO, 438 WOBA. And strike and whiff rate isn't even that bad. Like, you look at Judge, I mean, he probably has, like, these Ian Happ numbers here. Pull air rate, you can see Nico Horner. Holy. Really high pull air rate. Look at the last 15. Plate appearance, pull air rate. Nico Horner, 40%. Bat speed is low, but man, if he gets a hold of it, it's got a chance. The ground ball rate's really high for Carson Kelly. That's on that. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, Carson Kelly. I mean, it's not even that bad. I would take Carson Kelly. He's my favorite. Woods on my 6 leg, just 5 more, bro. People who make 6 legs, man. Gotta love them. The books love you guys. As long as you're RRing it straight, I don't mind it, I guess, but check weak spots too. Ooh, Edward Cabrera's pitching. Ooh, Seiya's in weak spot. Ooh, that could be interesting. Seiya batting 3rd, probably. Or no, batting 4th. I guess he hasn't batted 4th yet. Yeah, hasn't batted 4th. Interesting. Look at Say, he's also in weak spot. Yeah. Let's look. Scuba is unreal, I know, bro. Already cashed on Wood and Riley thanks to Prop. Got you, Peanut. Attaboy, man. I wouldn't have taken Riley probably, but I would have taken Wood for sure. Wood is just nasty. TSMC, that's just whenever Marco drops it. I don't know, I don't post that. So Seiya also doesn't look bad, I mean. Let's just see versus all lefties. Actually, lefties I don't even care about. I just want righties on sync or change, I guess. See, Seiya just hasn't had much, like, ABs this season. Him last year was really good on the changeup. But man, Christopher Sanchez is really good. He's really, really good. Let's see Seiya on the sinker recently. Has he done, like, anything? 99... just hasn't had much, like, not much sample size here. I just had a lot of barrels. 307, 378, 392, 356, 336. I think you have to go Carson Kelly even over Seiya here. Definitely not him. Seiya 30% barrel on these pitches though. 10% if you had everything. Just don't know. I think he's still getting in his groove. I wouldn't be surprised though. I mean, he's in weak spot. But look, it's a 20% barrel in his last 10. Nothing on the year yet. So, there's not enough data for me to feel confident on it. 2, he has a 7.7 barrel this season. He did get his recently though against Timazaya. Also had one versus a righty. Yeah, Taijuan Walker. They cut him. Phillies literally cut Taijuan Walker today. Can we hit a 6-leg homer lay? Holy crap. Wood, Moniak, Judge, Benintendi. Wow, that's a pull. Moniak's EV has been so bad. Like, that's been the reason. See, like, it's EV 93. That's not bad, but not great. Okay, Matt Waldron obviously struggles more versus lefties. Look at this pull air rate that he gives up versus lefties. Really good versus righties. I guess he hasn't pitched much. Let's look at last year's stats just so we can kind of have a comparison here. Okay, so this guy throws a knuckleball 70% of the time, so I don't think I would want to... You just can't really bet against a guy who throws a knuckleball. Has given up 1 homer. I don't know, man. I think it's really hard to bet on a guy who throws a knuckleball. Movemaker LLC, appreciate the sub. Jackson Tate, appreciate you as well. I don't know why that happens. Sorry. Appreciate the subs, guys. Make sure you do sub. If you like these streams, you like Propfinder, you like looking at the data, make sure you sub here with noties so you know when I go live. Kind of a different time a lot of the time, so just make sure you lock me in here. Do you think he'll go 7-8 innings? This guy, no. Matt Waldron, no. I mean, they have him projected for 5, not even. Like, 5 for, what, is it plus money for 5? No, they have him projected easy 5. They didn't talk about Phillies batters, you're right. Edward Cabrera, though, do we want to bet on pitchers, or on Phillies batters? I don't know, man. Kyle Schwarber, 27% barrel. It's always going to be Schwarber and Harper at the top. And then you kind of just decide between them, I suppose. Could also look... I don't think Cabrera's going to have a weak spot. We can check. Yeah, Trey Turner, the first guy. That's it. Giving up a 238 ISO. Third, 174. Second, actually not bad. Really good versus the sixth guy, for whatever reason. Those stats are always so weird. They're so funny. So good to look at. Official DJCMO. Appreciate the sub, bro. You do NBA or hockey? I love doing NBA, but we'll be baseball focused for the next probably 3 months. Why is everyone hating on Propfinder on Twitter? I haven't seen any of that. I just see love. I just see love, man. I don't know how you could hate on an app that just has the best data, but it is what it is, I guess. You're gonna always have haters. That's when you know you made it. Remember that. Come on now. Come on now. Ground ball rate really low for Kyle Schwarber. God, he's such a good hitter. Harper a little higher. Bryson Stott really, really bad. Definitely some haters. I would assume so. I just don't pay attention to him. I don't care. Schwarber 3 of 18 against Edward Cabrera with 2 homers. Bryce Harper has a homer on him. Harper in bases. Harper bases when in doubt. 4 walks, 5 hard hits, 2 barrels. Both. God, when Schwarber gets a barrel, it's just gone. Like, good night. Schwarber 11 of 44 with 7 homers. So, like, when he gets a hit against a righty, it just is a homer, which is insane. Wow. He allows a lot on his changeup. Like, sure, it's good, but look what he allows on it. 47% hard hit, 15.8 pull barrel, 31.6 pull air. That's crazy. Those are crazy numbers there. High swinging strike. I guess, not even really a high swinging strike rate. 14%. Two homers there. So he has 8 homers and 7 of them for this year against righties? Yeah, that's nasty. What's Scooble doing? Is he just getting all Ks? Scooble's throwing a no-hitter in 19 pitches, 2 innings. That's crazy. Has he walked anyone? No walks during perfect game. What's the difference between Propfinder and Outlier? I don't even know what Outlier is. Loki. I just think Propfinder has everything you need. Like, I don't even want to hate on other apps. It's just I don't know why. For our price, $10 a month if you use code PF30. I'm gonna put that code in chat. If you guys are new and you want to use it, you get all of this data for a month. For $10. I mean, Outlier sucks. I didn't say it, man. I mean, Schwarber, like, sure, he'll probably go. Are the odds worth it? Plus 225? Probably not. Wind is blowing out for lefties, though. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes. Just nasty on the changeup. I think you probably have to take Schwarber. I mean, like, he probably goes. Are the odds worth it? I don't know. Let's see his versus pitch mix. Phillies. So Schwarber and Harper, 23 and a 20% barrel. I usually just take anyone with a 20 or more % barrel. Look at Schwarber's fly ball percent, though. 53% is insane. Home run for fly ball, 42%. Pulls it a lot of the time. Let's look at his StatCast. 50% fly ball, 50 hard hit, 50 pull. So, I mean, God, this guy's nasty. If he just pulls a changeup, curve, or four-seamer, it's just good night. It's just gone, man. There you go, Jumpman. It's a good one. Schwarber and Marte, call it a day. Do you cash or let it ride? I let this ride yesterday. Let this ride yesterday. Could have cashed out for, I think it was only like 100. But I'm like, yeah, James Wood is hitting. So. Bro, Big Slip Billy, do you want to look at all the data, or do you just want to skip and go to the next game? Like, bro, chill. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Posted that on the free Discord, by the way, which you guys can join if you type !Discord. Yeah, Discord was insane yesterday. I think Narth also hit a round robin once O'Neal Cruz hit. Oh, look. I favorited 3 guys. You can see my... I forgot these were even here. You can just see. This is from yesterday. Also, Wood already hit, but these are all from yesterday. So I have Kelly and Schwarber today. I'm about to join. I was skeptical. It's free, bro. If you don't like it, you can leave. Might as well try it. Might as well try, man. Come on. Okay, Matt Waldron. I really don't want to bet against the guy who throws an aqua curve, so I'm not going to. Ryan Feltner easily struggles more versus righties. Is that the case of last year as well? Not really. Wow, gives up a lot, though. Look at his StatCast. High hard hit to both sides. Way higher fly ball to righties. Fly ball percent 34 last year, 40% this year. Pull air rate pretty high to both sides. You can just see he's better versus lefties. So give me the righty here. Who's the best righty? Throws a lot of pitches. Jackson Merrill, Tatis. Padres are terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, Padres are not a good team. Tatis, 55% ground ball rate. He's got to use more PEDs, bro. Gotta use more PEDs. Xander Bogaerts, maybe. I think he's the best looking one so far. God, it's bad. Holy cow. This is awful, boys. Check Riley. We already did, Marco. It's nasty. I saw that. Riley was an easy pull. Tatis or Bogaerts, I guess. That's what I would go in this spot. I would filter in all these pitches, though. Tatis, Laureano, maybe? It's got to be a righty here. I mean, Feltner literally on average, gives up, yeah. Like, what? This guy's not good versus righties. Four seam on a pitch, he only throws 16% of the time. It's terrible. Got to stop throwing the four seamer. Dropped the sweeper. It used to be his main pitch last season. Dropped it to about 19%. Mainly on the sinker, slider, sweeper, four-seam, changeup. Put-away rate is 0. That's not great. His four-seamer is so bad. His four-seamer is so bad, man. Doesn't matter if it's Cabrera or Scooble out there. It's warm and 15-plus mile an hour blowing out at Wrigley. That's bound to be a homer. I mean, yeah, there's bound to be homers. I think it would matter if it was Scooble. Cabrera's been really good this year, though. I mean, pitching stats and hitting stats just do matter more than wind. That's just a fact. Wind blowing out certainly helps, but... yeah, I don't think I can even... man, the Padres are terrible. Like, this is embarrassing. Ramon Laureano, like, I guess? He's just okay on the heater, though. This guy also throws a lot of pitches. Both of those homers he just had were from last year as well, so it's like, do you really want to trust that? 0% barrel in his last 10 at-bats, 14 on the season. It's not great. It's certainly not great. jeez. You would have to take... I would take a righty in this game. I think this could be a random one, like Ty France or Freddie Fermin or something. Or, Andujar, Bogarts. I guess Bogarts isn't that random, but you guys know what I mean. Not like the superstar you would think would hit a homer. God, look at the stadium. Where are they playing? Oh, Colorado. So, like, these would all be homers. Like, I'm not worried about that. The baseballs carry about 30 feet. So this one might be an out here, but it would probably carry in Colorado. Check Tigers' last 15 barrel ball events. Bro, Marco, I did. He's nasty. On all the pitches or what? Versus all? You're late, Marco. So are you saying take Xander, Ramon, or Tatis? I would probably fade that game. Homers versus bullpen? Yeah. Homer matchups, do it there, go to StatCast data. Yeah, you could look at... Xander looks good. Yeah, he would be my pick. I think he would be my pick, but it's close. It's close. I think it could be like a random one. Last 15 barrel ball events. Yeah, Riley Green. Pull air is crazy. He's the worst at squared up, though. Go to StatCast data? Like this? Yeah, I mean, this looks nasty. Sinker and cutter. But he got a curve. That's why I was so confused. He got a curve first pitch. Also, the zone marker, did you see this? Like, what this pitcher gives up is crazy to the bottom of the zone. It's an easy weakness. 546 at or Woba. I think his barrel was crazy too, or his EV or something. Look at his EV, 94. It's the highest out of the zone. It's crazy work. People who hate Propfinder are probably the people who are blind betting plus EV homers and say the data doesn't matter, it's more about the value. Yeah, probably, man. Matt Olson double off the wall? Ain't no way. I wouldn't take Moniak. He's been... Also, I'm just fading this pitcher. If you want to live bet him later, you can always swap out this pitcher, but this guy throws a knuckle curve 80% of the time. So... Or to... Wait. Oh, that was last year. Last year he threw it 74% of the time. This year, it's not terrible, but then the next pitches are sweeper and sinker. Also, this guy gave up 1 homer last year. I don't know. It's just not a pitcher that I really want to bet against. Olsen working on a cycle. That would be nasty. Is Scobell still throwing a no-hitter? Yes. 89% K? What? Good, nice. Scobell's having a day, man. Wait, what does Olsen have now? Oh, double and a single? Yeah. RBI sack fly. 1-1. When you see knuckle, you run. Exactly, Marco. That's what I'm saying. Like, as the top pitch, no thanks, man. I'm not betting on a guy that throws the weirdest, most impossible pitch to hit. Like, goodbye. I'm running, man. I'm running. Don't you worry. Waldron sucks. Guy gave up like 8 homers to begin his career. Well, throws a knuckleball. I don't really care. Also, that's the start of his career, not last year. So, recency's king, man. Gotta always go off of recency. Okay, Ketel Marte, 33.3% barrel. You have to almost just go with that. Really high pull rate. Not a great fly ball rate. Better than average, but not amazing. Adrian Del Castillo. Are they at home, though? Diamondback Stadium's so bad for homers, guys. Like, everyone's like, oh, Corbin Carroll hit a unicorn triple yesterday. It's like, this is why he hits so many triples. Their stadium is atrociously bad. Like, genuinely. He had multiple games. He had 4 games last season with 2 triples. Do you know how ridiculously stupid that is? And I bet they should probably, like, at least half of these should be homers. At least. And they're all at home. Look, 13 of 143. Well, it says 13 games. So only 5 of the triples he hit were not at home. Like, that's insane. Yeah, K-Pie, that's nasty work. So I'm thinking Ketel, 35.3% blast is crazy. Marco, can you enlighten me on what this means? Can you enlighten me in chat? Because I could see what it means, but why did they use the 164 metric? Is that just like a metric that like MLB uses or something? Because obviously a 35.3 blast rate is just insane. Squared up times 100 plus bat speed greater or equal to 164. I just don't know why 164. I would assume that's just like a given. Google it. There's a whole article. Blast rate. Blast glossary. Let's pull this up here. A blast in statcast terms is where a batter squares up a ball and does so with a high bat speed. To best understand, please review the definition for squared up ball. Okay. Squared up ball, swing squared up rate tells us how much of the highest possible exit velo available based on the physics related to the swing and pitch your batter is able to maintain. It is as simple as how much exit velocity did you share of how much exit velocity was possible. Okay. A swing that's 60% squared up tells you that it attains 60% of the maximum. Okay, so of the maximum. So squared up percents are going to be highest. Or very, very high numbers. Like, what's a good number here? Like, all of these are good numbers, right? I would assume. Nolan Arenado, I guess, a little lower. So he's only getting, out of the possible max, he's getting only 21% of that. That's really, yeah, that's low. So you'd want closer to, like at least over 50, right? Marco? Damn, you type fast. Yeah, I try, man. I think I got like a 110 WPM. Maybe we'll have to whip out some monkey type. Test out the on stream. When a ball hits the sweet spot of the bat approximately 4 to 9 inches from the head of the bat, therefore comparing exit velocity. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. And then you can see blast. While squared up contact reflects batter getting close to the maximum possible exit velocity for a given swing, based on the bat speed of the swing and pitch velocity, it does not strictly have a bat speed minimum. A blast is then more valuable and a rarer kind of swing, taking only the most valuable combination of hard swings and efficient contact. So why do they use 164 though? But an easier, shorter way to consider. I don't know why they use 164. Scooble no-hitter inbound? Yeah, I'm saying, bro. That's why I said it the second inning. So, for example, this Shohei Ohtani home run, bro, of course, counts as a blast because his bat speed was an excellent... Bro, holy glaze. Because his bat speed was an excellent 83 miles an hour and it was 93% squared up, resulting in an average of 88 exceeds our threshold of 82. Resulting average of 88 that exceeds our threshold of 82. But this Ohtani flyout, despite being a similarly well squared up ball, 92%, does not count as a blast because its bat speed was a mere 71. Okay, so square up is just where they hit the ball. Blast is where they hit the ball and how fast they hit it. So blast is one of the most important metrics you have to look at. And Ketel Marte, I would assume, what is a good blast rate? 40 to 60%. Nope. Nope. That's, hold on. 10% is good? Oh no. Wait, what? So wait, Ketel Marte's hitting a homer. Wait, Ketel Marte's hitting a homer. Bro, I don't know what that was. Chill. Okay, alright. Alright, this is why I go to my other monitor, bro. like, what the hell is on my screen? Like, what are we doing, man? Like, what are we doing? No. No. Sold me for 7K last night. Needed 1 base. Holy cell. Well, he got 2 hits. Oh, do you need 3 bases? So Ketel Marte is making exceptional contact with an exceptional bat speed. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing here. Oh, 4 bases. Hello. Who just hit a homer? Oh, Gary Sanchez doubled. See ya, Scooble. Michael Harris, 1-run single, rope to center. So Ketel Marte loves the heater. If we can get a heater here, it's just good night. 40% fly ball, 60 hard hit, 40 pull. Like that, those are unreal numbers. Only has 2 homers on the year, but is barreling it up. Thing is, the stadium's trash, man. I don't think I could get behind the stadium. It is the worst in the MLB. You could see it looks like more than half of his homers, or about half of his homers. Yeah, literally exactly half. You have 3 here, you have 3 here. I'm including this one. I guess some of these might be robbed or whatnot, but these would be homers, sure, but half of his homers wouldn't even be homers. Actually, more than half, because he had one over here, 347. I guess some of these would be, but you get the idea. It's not great. I would take Ketel Marte, maybe bases, maybe a double, but I wouldn't take his homer. I mean, plus 110 to hit his bases. Like, the data that he has is unbelievable. 33% barrel, 33% pull barrel. So remember, we talked about this at the start of stream. These numbers being equal is the best case scenario. The absolute best case scenario, because not only is he barreling 33%, but he's pull barreling 33%, which is like you want these numbers to be identical, because pulling and barreling is the best combination. It just is. So you want that. Pull air rate, 46% of the time he's pulling it in the air. That's unbelievable. Pulled non-ground balls, so fly ball, line drive, pop-up, versus non-ground balls versus Arsenal. So I would assume anything over like 30% is really good here. You can see Vargas, Perdomo, really good. Fast percent is actually kind of low. You'd expect this to be higher from him. I don't know, Marco, you're still in chat. What would you think about Ketel here with this park? Because I can't take a homer in Chase Field. It's just terrible. Like, his stats all around are really, really good. And it's the same thing. Like, we had Sal Stewart a few days ago. I'm like, I can't get behind his homer. A lot of people on Twitter were taking him. I just couldn't because of the stadium. And what do? He hit a double, like, off the wall or off the warning track or something. I'm like, yeah, his stats look really, really good, but I can't take him for homer here. So I'd feel more comfortable taking him for his bases rather. White Sox hit 3 homers in a stadium. I mean, like, yeah, but I don't know, man. I just don't know if I could take it. If you do want to take it, I mean, he looks insane for a homer. They have a retractable dome, retractable roof. And there was actually a back-to-back-to-back, Peanut. Vargas also went. My boys popped off. You guys like the little background here? Little White Sox flag. Kind of tough. Ketel Marte does look nasty, though. I don't know, man. See, look, 349. He has to hit it at least. See, okay, 443. Good night. Like, that would be a homer everywhere. But that's also the farthest ball he's hit. Like, he has to hit at least 410. I think he hits it, like, see, 384. Like, I wouldn't be surprised on any of these. I don't know. I guess I do have to take it. Just don't be surprised when he hits it, when he hits a deep fly out. There's no triples. Plus 3,000 at a triple. I mean, maybe a double, too. Plus 300 for a double. Sees, yeah. I would sprinkle his homer. Can't be my favorite just because of the pitch, the stadium. Braves pitcher looking really good. Suarez used to hit 4 homers a game. Yeah, I don't think he averaged 4 homers a game, but I know what you mean. It's just the stadium is so bad. Like this is like the Rockies, but you don't get the elevation. Like, that's just what it is, man. It's just bad. Like, that's what makes baseball so interesting and so fun to watch from a viewpoint. But, like, it also makes it terrible to bet on some games. You just have to live with that. Blast rate 52%. Oh my god. Okay, so Murakami, it like doesn't even matter. You probably have to take him. Has also homered in his last 5 games. I mean, this dude is an absolute beast. Oh my god, this guy throws a heater. Yeah, good night. Like, actually good night. Oh my god. He's getting a high heater and he's driving it. He's taking it deep. Official prediction. You guys are welcome. Murakami. Like what? Like, what are we doing, man? Yeah, good night. I'm not taking a guy that's homered his last 5 games. Trent's on Murakami, I don't care. Really could care less. In his last 10 games, 80% of the time he hits a fly ball, it's a homer. like, come on, man. His last 10 ABs, he averages 102 EV, 30% barrel, 21 on the season, and that's to all pitches. You give the pitches that this guy actually throws, 4-seam slurve. He's only seen 1 slurve, hasn't done anything on it. Hasn't missed though. But you give him the cutter, the changeup, doesn't matter. 4-seam cutter, changeup. Hold on, this is gonna be insane. 50% fly ball, 100% hard hit, 70% pull, 106 average EV, 40% barrel. Like, oh my god, man. And you're getting plus 300 for this guy? CJ went? Hey, man. I said CJ and Wood. I was definitely lower on Wood, on Abrams. Now that guy's going to come back. What was that kid's name? Gold something? Uh-oh. Here he comes. Guaranteed.
I told you. I told you Abrams looked really good. I told you, dog. You are so high on what?
Like, bro. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, man. Here he comes. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it, man.
Jake, I told you. Look, he hit a homer.
Okay, alright, 426 though? Holy. 426? Abrams crushed that, John. Let's see if we can get some more intel here. Abrams, changeup down low. It was the same thing. Or no, that was Green, wasn't it? Hold on. Wait, where was Woods' homer? He threw him a middle fastball. Good night. That was also right after this chatter said this Braves pitcher was settling in. Zaxxon, you jinxed him, man. You totally jinxed it. I take it back. I was right. I was right, Jake. You see. Yeah. Yep. There he is.
I take it back. I was right. I told you, Jake. I told you. CJ home run. CJ home run. I told you, man. Yeah, boy.
Good job, man. Hey, proud of you. See, that's the other thing, though. Like, there's so many different ways to read all this data. Like, Abrams would have been my second, but you just can't, you can't argue with the James Wood, man. Also, the pitcher, you just don't know. I mean, you just don't know what he was going to do. But, like, Wood, when you just look at all of these stats, I think he's literally better. Oh my god, 63 blast, 31 blast. Dalen Lyle, also, where does this dude come from, guys? Where does this guy come from? Dalen Lyle has been nasty. Appreciate the sub, Dakota. Phillies game starts in 20 minutes. I would take, yeah, if you're taking this, take Schwarber. I'm going to make a 3-leg right now. I'm going to do Schwarber, Murakami, and Marte. I think with the blast rates, they might be the most important stat to look at over barrel. Like, look at the blast rate for Carson Kelly. Oh my god. Carson Kelly, 80%? Like, what? 80? Are we for real? Kelly, Schwarber, Murakami, Marte. That's the lay, boys. Wait, when does this game start? How soon? Wait, 2:04. This game starts in 20 minutes. Hold on, I'm pulling up my odds sheet real quick. See how much I need to put on all these. Ketel Marte is going to be better on MGM. I'm just going to take him on DK just for ease. Also, I have to take Carson Kelly on DK, unfortunately. So, okay, we have Kelly, Schwarber, Marte, Murakami. Good job, Gold. I'm proud of you, man. I am going to take Marte homer. I'm going to take his homer. Batter props, homers. Okay, I'm taking Schwarber, Carson Kelly, Murakami, Marte. I think that's it. That's the 4-leg, boys. I might round robin that as well. I just need to put in... So make sure you always bet straights. 213, 583... 345, 417. 345, 417. Wow, almost half a unit on Schwarber just because his odds are so bad. Carson Kelly, 583, 257. Murakami, 345. 435. Marte, 417, 360. I can't round robin this because they're same games. This is the 4-leg, guys. It's on screen. It's just I'm taking the homers as the 4-leg. I don't know if 4-legs are a great idea though. I feel like it's just dumb to take a 4-leg. I'm gonna do. I'd like to just do a 2-leg. Might just take Schwarber and Murakami. No, I'm just gonna do 2-2-legs, though. We'll just do 2 same game parlays. We'll do Schwarber, Murakami, and then Kelly and Schwarber. And I'm betting them to win 100. I just accidentally bet. No. Hold on, I'm doing same game. Seven. Yeah, very similar odds as well. Okay. Did Riley hit a homer too? You just can't argue Wood. Like, I would have taken him too. I called him on stream. Would have taken it. Just didn't. Austin Riley, the highest blast rate. I think blast rate could be... Like, look at his barrel. Only 6.7. But look at his blast rate. 29%. I think blast rate could genuinely be one of the more important stats when researching homers. Because if he's getting a blast 30% of the time, that's just... it's literally the best. It's literally the best you can do. No, Riley didn't homer. You're just tripping. Double line to right, 261. But still, that's probably a blast. Let's see if we can calculate this. Austin Riley, double to right, only 261. No, 81. That's not a blast. Yeah, I know, CJ homered. You're late, Jumpman. We've been known that. But also, guess who had the second highest blast rate in this game? CJ Abrams, 31%. So, I don't know, man. Even though his barrel wasn't there, 31% of the time he's hitting a blast. It's crazy. I think I'm probably going to go off of blast, then barrel from now on, to be honest. Blast, barrel, pull, barrel rate are probably the best. And then EV and fly ball. I think those are the 5 things you should look at. And once I get more used to all this data, I'm gonna make videos on it and post those, and you guys will be able to watch that. You can also adjust this too. Like this is actually insane. This is crazy. Nah, you're good, Jump Man. Yeah, that's crazy. Ohtani squares up 71% of his pitches. With that bat speed, how is he not hitting more homers? Even Freddie Freeman, too. With this bat speed. I mean, they're playing in Giants Stadium. I would fade this personally. Oh, God, this season's going to be so fun. We're going to hit so many lays, boys. Tyler Glasnow really struggles versus lefties. Drew Gilbert, Jung-Ho Lee have the highest blasts. Rafael Devers, even higher than Rafael Devers, which is crazy. Gilbert's going. Really bad fly ball rate, though, unfortunately. Comp, what was this again? Competitive swing, fastest 90% of the swing, plus any 60-plus mile-an-hour swing producing. How would you swing 60 and hit it 90? I mean, I guess. Yeah, 88%, so he's the lowest. Highest blast, though. 37%. Can't avoid that. Right now, here's our 4. Carson Kelly, Kyle Schwarber, Ketel Marte, Muntaka Medikami, my goat. I need to buy his jersey, bro. Dude is tough. Bro, Liam, you suck, man. This guy just flaming at me in chat for no reason. What's Blast? So Blast basically shows, we kind of just did a segment looking it up. What do you mean I'm muted? Am I muted? Wait, I'm getting trolled by my chat now? No sound? What? Why is there no sound? Hello? There should be sound. I think you guys are tripping. Sound keeps cutting out. Oh, please work. Please. I don't know why this wouldn't be working. Chat? Chat, are we back? Oh, we're good. We're good. Okay. My bad. That was weird. I don't know. Okay. Blast is basically, we kind of just did a segment, like, looking it up. Oh, it's like 2 seconds? Okay. Good, good, good. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know, I guess. I'm really glad you just said something rather than me just sitting here yapping. Blast rate basically shows how often they're squaring up the ball and hitting it hard. So blast rate, really, really important for just... obviously, I guess you do want fly ball and the barrel percent to make sense. Like, it is low for Drew Gilbert, but I think he's got a chance. Plus 1260? That seems like insane odds. Just not a good stadium, right? So, yeah, like a terrible stadium. Throws a knuckle curve a bit. Crushes the four-seamer, though, man. 16.7 barrel on it. I think Gilbert could have a day, man. Could have a day. Actually, really like his spot. See, like, this is interesting because, or I guess he looks okay here. 187 ISO. For plus 1260, though, look, he's plus 775 on MGM. That's a huge discrepancy. Just throw a buck on it, maybe? I mean... His blast rate's really high, so he's squaring up the ball 37. You usually want this number. I think blast, I mean, like, even above 20 is probably fine. But you can see Tyler Glasnow gives up a lot to lefties. Drew Gilbert is a lefty. In 8 batted ball events, he does have a homer. Pulls it well. Not a great sweet spot. Not a great bat speed. Not a great fast bat speed percent. But when he crushes it, man, he crushes it. And he especially crushes the heater, which you can see here. I don't know, I think it's worth a sprinkle. I mean, just some good value there, for sure. You could also look at weak spots, see if he is in a weak spot. Just terrible, terrible park. Giants Stadium, what's it called, like Oracle? Yeah, blast percent is new. A lot of this is new. Like, all of it. No, it doesn't have any weak spots. 192 to the 1. Or sorry, I'm looking at the wrong side. 7th and 8th. Oh my god, Gilbert's in a weak spot too. Wait. Gilbert's homering. Gilbert might homer today, boys. I really like his bases. 222 weak spot. Judge homer? That game's not even on, is it? You're tripping. You're just saying you like Judge for homer? Bro, I literally went to check to see if Judge homered. I think Drew Gilbert's got a chance, man. Just such a good blast. Such a good blast rate. Pull percent 50. Like, everything looks good for him. The only thing that doesn't look good is obviously where he hits it. But, like, nah, I'm taking it, man. I'm taking Drew Gilbert for a homer. His blast rate's too high. Drew robbed Tio last night, really? My goat. My goat, Drew Gilbert. Robbed him of a homer? In center field at the Giants Stadium? Ain't no way. How? Wait, his double has... Or no. Yeah, I'm taking his homer and his double. Add Rice. Rice is homering too. Let's look at the Dodgers first. So, Ohtani's blast percent is obviously not real. 57. Like, that's insane. Competitive swing rate's a little low. But it's Ohtani. I don't really care. Oh, hold on. I haven't added the props. Sorry. Hold on. So, props, I think we just have Marte total bases. And Gilbert double. Just gonna put Gilbert double. Homers. Kelly. Schwarber. Marte. Murakami. Gilbert. Okay, Logan Webb. What does he struggle against? Typically lefties, I would assume. Phillies Cubs are starting now, so if you want to get that Schwarber and Kelly lay in, make sure you try now. Sinker changeup to lefties 51% of the time. Holy crap. Yeah. Sinker, wow, really high ground ball rate. 86.7 ground ball rate. That's why he gives up such a low ISO. But if someone has a really high fly ball rate on the sinker and like changeup, what does he give up on the changeup? 52%, not great. Someone has a good fly ball rate though. Hyun-Sung Kim, I mean, we were looking at him earlier. Plus 1750. Who you think can hit 2? Out of what I have, Schwarber. Maybe Kelly, maybe Marte, maybe Murakami. I mean, I like all those guys for homers. I don't think Gilbert will hit 2. So let's start by barrel. Ohtani, insane, like, dumb barrel. Dalton Rushing, dumb barrel. Freddie Freeman, good barrel. Hae-Sung Kim, Tio, Pages, and Muncy all have a barrel in their last few games here. Just against righties, let's just look. Dalton Rushing, Ohtani, Freddie Freeman. So that's always good to know. Remember, these are just batted ball events. Ohtani, Rushing, Freeman, somewhat in that order. But then you look at blast rate. You see Ohtani, Pages is up there, Freeman, Rushing. So then you're thinking, like, those 4 guys. Pull barrel, Ohtani's easily the highest. Hae-Sung Kim, 14%, matching his barrel, which is good. Remember, that is what you want to see. Maybe Hae-Sung Kim and a Drew Gilbert, like, long shot lay. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed. Sinker, he's really good on the sinker. Has a homer on it. Desmond, appreciate the sub. Let's look at the spray chart, see if we can get anything here. See, like, this wouldn't be a homer, man. I think Haesung Kim and Drew Gilbert for doubles is a nasty lay. Dalton rushing, does he blast him out? Let's see. Otani, obviously I wouldn't be too worried about it. OB, appreciate the sub, bro. See, Otani 40%. I mean, if we look at recency though, see, it's not great. Like, this was a homer, but it wouldn't be. Not even probably, it just wouldn't be. Of course it was off of Miko Last. That guy's so bad at baseball. Otani 40% barrel is crazy. Otani's barrel is not real. I hate this stadium, man. See, this is what I expect. About 327 in the gap for him to hit a double. I mean, pulls it. I think he's got a chance for that. Like, over here. Otani been cold. Too many people bet on him. Otani's just, yeah, it's been a rough start to the year for him. I think his ground ball rate only 36%. I would take Haesung Kim double. His blast rate is just ridiculous. Or no, not Haesung Kim. 14%. I think it was his barrel. Yeah, 14%, and he pulls it. So if he just gets it off the wall, man. Ooh, Jose posted. Schwarber, Tatis, Marte. He ran Schwarber, Tatis, Marte. Running the chocolate. Abrams homer. Murakami to hit a homer every game plus 1,000. Clay Savali has 10 Ks? Holy crap. If I had to bet on longest homer right now out of what we have, I'd bet Murakami. Pretty easily. Oh, Jose posted again. Carson Kelly and Bogarts. So, like, we were on with pretty much all of them. Almost took a righty on the Padres as well. Just don't like Tatis. But he went with Tatis. Like, it's not... I would probably take Tatis. Schwarber 3-pitch strikeout swinging. Good night, buddy. Trey Turner flew out. 285 to right. What was the doubles lay? Haesung Kim and Drew Gilbert. Oh, Cam Schitler. This is a really good pitching day today. Really good pitching day. I wouldn't take anyone here. Ain't no way. Look at all these ground ball rates. Blast rate for Wilson Contreras at plus 830. See, like, blast rate's a good metric to use, man. On the sinker, he's just crazy. %70% pull, 50 hard hit, 66.7 home run per fly ball. Only a 37% fly ball though. Has to hit over the monster. Doesn't seem like it's impossible. You know who you gotta take? You'll see it when we get there. Single pop to first. What the heck? It's a weird hit. 178 feet. Would you use blast rate to bet a laser? No. I wouldn't bet lasers. I would use bat speed, or EV to bet lasers. But they would have to average at least 105. Like, and no guy's gonna do that. Or if they do, it's like Judge or Wood or Otani or something. It should. I wouldn't bet lasers. It's not worth it. It's just a scam. Schlittler, I'm gonna fade. Don't know who the pitcher is. Peyton Tolley, and we just don't know. Judge 7 batted ball events, has 3 homers. Like, what are we doing? Judge would be ultimate day late as well. What's his blast rate? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, 40%. 40%, 37.5% for Ryan McMahon. He's not playing though. Golly. Golly, bro. Judge 40% barrel. Just this Judge guy is not real. In play out, say I definitely just grounded out to third. Grounded out to short, yeah. I could just tell by where that pitch was. A laser is a homer that's also hit at 110 miles an hour on exit velocity. It's just basically a player hitting the best possible hit you can. So not only do you need a homer, you need it to be a crush homer. It's just not... I mean, like, Murakami is getting a lot, but I wouldn't bet on it, you know what I mean? The equivalent of a perfect. Yeah, literally. MLB The Show. Literally. God, this makes Judge look even better, which is annoying because we all know how good Judge looks all the time. It's just, ugh. Judge, look at his ground ball rate, only 14% of the time. No, okay, 46%. When he gets a four seam though, it's only what? Only ground balls 20% of the time. 40% of the time it's barreled, 40% of the time it's pulled. Yeah. That's nasty. We just don't know what this guy's gonna throw. So, hard to bet on. 13... Oh wait, no, we should. Oh yeah, we do, okay. Four-seam cutter change. Wait, does Judge have a history? Four-seam cutter change. Yeah, this guy's cooked. Wait, this guy's absolutely cooked. What's his name? He's just not here. Four-seam cutter change. Doesn't matter. Four-seam cutter change. Judge. God, you have to take Judge, man. Like... This is insane. I'm gonna take Judge bases, Judge homer. It's just you have to, unfortunately. Here we go. Middle. Yeah, if this guy throws a middle heater to Judge, you're like, what are we doing here, buddy? Nothing there. Can't filter the pitch, unfortunately. It's just insane. 30% barrel, 100 miles an hour average EV. If you look at this EV, even 112. See, like, Judge, you look at his homers, 105, 102, 109. He hasn't hit a laser since... I mean, okay, all of these were lasers. But this was last year. So he hasn't hit a homer off of a four-seamer cutter, at least, since last year. Hit a knuckle curve out. 424. Good night. Brandon Marsh just homered. 425. Bro, what? Look at that, man. Brandon Marsh had the second highest on his team. I'm telling you, blast rate's actually nasty. Blast rate 18%. Wow, man. That's crazy. Just not a good hard hit, but insane blast. Good square up rate, too. See, look at Schwarber. Schwarber's actually lowest in square up rate out of all of them. That's crazy. He just has so much power, it doesn't matter. Like, look at his fast swing rate. Swings above 75 miles an hour. So I'm not surprised that Marsh went. I wouldn't have taken him. But, like, I could see it, man. I think blast rate's going to be our new best friend. Like, that and barrel just go... If you have a blast and a barrel, I mean, it's just... You're hitting a homer. Like, it's just insane. Like, look at Judge, for example. Hold on. Judge, barrel rate, 42.9%. Where's his blast? Blast, 21%. Anything over, like, 15 is, like, good. Trent Grisham, 23. Could see Grisham going to 28.6 barrel. Randall Grichuk as well. Now Judge gets short porch too, or not like, you know, but decently short. What did this guy throw? Four seam cutter change. Judge is just going... Or no, sorry. Lefties have short porch. Wait, so Grisham for those odds are crazy. With that barrel? Oh, does he throw... Four-seam slider curve to lefties. Let's go to the pitch mix and just look at last year, because we need this guy from last year. God, what's this guy's name? I don't think he's on here. Whatever, four-seam slider, cutter, barrel. Jazz actually has the highest barrel. Highest pull air. Blast. Look at Grisham's blast, though. Or no, Ben Rice. 20%. And that was last year. What's his blast this year? 42 for Grisham. That's insane, man. I think Grisham and Judge go. 1 for 5 with a homer as well. Just look in general. Judge, easy the best. Grisham, not close, but about half of Judge with those odds is just crazy. Blast, 16%. Ryan McMahon, 30%. That's 10 ABs. I don't love that. When's the last time Ryan McMahon played? Like, does this guy play normally? I feel like he doesn't. Grisham annihilates these pitches. Cutter forcing is just in his bag. Trent not in a lineup? No way, bro. Like, they actually just sell my slips. Is he actually not? That's crazy work. Is it out? Doesn't say it's confirmed. Are you sure? Are you sure Trent's not in the lineup? Can I not bet on him? Let me see. No, I think Trent is playing. I can bet on him on DraftKings. It's plus 640 right now. I like Judge and Grisham from this game. If you could take Gilbert and Haesung Kim on FanDuel, I would do that for their doubles. I would take Gilbert for a homer, not Haesung Kim, though. I would just take Haesung Kim for the double. Laser's a line drive homer, no moonshots. It doesn't matter as long as it's 110 off the bat. So it just needs to be 110 miles an hour and a homer. As long as it meets that criteria, that's just what it is. Okay, why is this not letting me... Can I just click this, please? I never bet Fantasy Score King Cabana. I would just stay far away from that. Fantasy Score is always different on like every app, so it's really hard to look at. Like, it's just annoying to bet on. I would fade. I would, yeah. I don't like Fantasy Score. Carson Kelly deep double. 364. Dang. That's annoying. How far did he need to hit it to? Reed was there, man. He hit it 364? Oh my god, that's like right here. He probably hit it like right here. It's on the warning track. Judge and Grisham are my favorite from this game. That's what I would stick to. That's what I would take. Can't really go off weak spots, probably. I don't think there's going to be data on it. I guess batting second. If Judge bats second, he's in weak spot, too. That's what I would take, though, Judge and Grisham. Just insane numbers. Insane blast. Grisham, 23% is crazy. Last 15 batted ball events. Let's just go season batted ball events. There's probably not too many. So Judge and Grisham each 10 and 13. Grisham has higher blast than Judge. See what pitches he throws. Yeah, see, four-seamer he throws 65% of the time. Like, do they just both kill the four-seamer? Is that what we're doing here? Yep. Grisham, bro, Grisham might be my favorite today. Like, this is insane. Yeah, I mean, Grisham's my favorite today. I would take both Grisham and Judge total bases, and then probably just call it a day there. This guy's a lefty. Judge 448 ISO. It's 16 homers last year. Has 5 homers, a 517 ISO. Grisham 200 ISO. 30% barrel is just unreal. 40% this season. Trying to think Ben Rice, too. Could be one. You almost have to take Rice as well. I think you literally have to take Judge, Rice, and Grisham today. Rice has... Yeah. Like, maybe Randall Grichuk. He just doesn't have very many... Grisham and Judge are still my favorite, but I think you have to throw Ben Rice in the mix. I think it'd be dumb not to. McMahon, Scara. Grisham easy, my favorite today. Jeez Louise. Holy crap. 75% fly ball rate for Ben Rice. 4 batted ball events, 2 homers, and 3 fly balls. That's... Yeah, I just gotta stop looking at it. I don't know who's my favorite. I think I would just lay all 3 of them, and then just take them all straight, too. Like, it looks insane, man. How Cubs score? Did Carson Kelly score? Sack fly. Good boy, Swanson. Also, if you guys are new here, make sure you sub here, turn on notice so you know when I go live. Join our Discord, follow us on Twitter, and you can follow me on Picket if you want to see all my bets as well. Cub space is loaded for Nico Horner. Bro, if Nico Horner hits a homer here, I'm never fading that dude again. It'd be really hard to. Joe Ryan, what does he throw? Not a great pitch arsenal. Oh yeah, four-seamer. Four-seam slider seems to struggle with, especially the lefties. Lefty, that four-seamer's bad. Good thing there's a lot of good Mets hitters. A lot of good Mets hitters, right, guys? MJ Melendez, like... Bro, what are we doing? Pull air 80%. Yeah, that's unbelievable. On the season, in 10 plate appearances, 8 of 10 he's pulled it in the air. Appreciate the sub, Eric. Wind blowing it in 11 miles an hour. Over under 7.5. He'd have to really crush it. Soto has the highest blast. Only 7 plate appearances on the year. He's hitting well, though. Really high ground ball rate, though. MJ Melendez, literally no ground balls. How's he on the heater? Yeah, good night. It's 2 fly balls, he had a double and a homer. Ground ball for Nico? That's crazy. Because Nico had, like, no ground balls. Okay, Joe Ryan's a righty. MJ Melendez, 5 of 16 with a homer against righties. Only a 10% barrel, but look at his EV. Look at his 2026 EV and 2026 barrel. 50% fly ball, good hard hit, good pull. The only thing I don't like is the wind, but I don't think a 358 should make too much of a difference. Slight bump down to bats, probably, but I think with these stats, I'm fine rolling with the punches. And the door's good as well. Melendez, really high whiff rate. Popped out to third. Bro, Bregman! Got a middle changeup and he popped out. What are we doing? Soto's 0 for 6. 50% K rate. I think you'd be dumb not to go Melendez. Okay, was Soto bad? Was Soto playing before he got injured? Like, did he get injured midway through the season? I thought he came into the year injured. Oh no, 3. Okay, he was playing. Okay, he did start. He got injured like April something. Yeah, I would fade Soto till he's like okay-ish. I would take Melendez today, boys. I just feel dumb if I didn't and he homered because he has good-looking stats. I mean, look, this is everything that's happened this year. And he has 3 barrels in 8 plate appearances, or 8 batted balls. I think he had 10 plate appearances, so 80% of the time he's hitting it in play, and 3 of those times it was barreled. I don't think you can argue with that. See, 20% barrel rate. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I would take it, man. 425. It's also a pretty good park. He would be my Met. Royce Lewis. Best blast rate. Not amazing. Is Judge going? Yes. Who do we take live, Cubs or Phillies? What, to win? I never bet on winners. I don't care about winners. I just care about player props. I want the Cubs to win. I'm biased towards the Cubs. I also think the Cubs will win. But I'm biased towards the Cubs. I'm not watching the game, so I don't know. Royce Lewis, 20% barrel, so it's nothing amazing, or 20% blast. Nothing amazing here. A lot of high whiffs from these guys. Also, don't know anything about this guy's pitches. So I think you have to fade this, but I probably would anyway, to be honest. I love this new cheat sheet. This is so much better. Four-seam change, wow. Okay, what does he give up more to? Righties or lefties? Doesn't really give up a lot of fly balls to lefties, but when he does, some more homers. He's a pretty good pitcher. Bubba Chandler seems to be a pretty good pitcher. Line 15.5 outs, 4.5 hits, 2.5 earned runs. I think when pitchers throw like 4 or 5 pitches to one side and then like really 2 to the other, I think they're more confident versus this side. So I would imagine he's better. What does this do? Oh, that's cool. Also last year, I guess, I don't know. I don't think it really matters, to be honest, which is weird. Usually a pitcher's good versus one side, bad versus the other. I think this guy's just, like, okay versus both. You can see a lot of his numbers are pretty similar. Like, okay, to lefties, he has a lower, but it's very slight. Lower K rate, I guess, yeah. So I guess to lefties, he's a little worse, but it's close. Corey Seager, 29.4% barrel. I usually just go off of barrel just how it is. Like, I mean, when you see that, I feel like you just have to take it. So I probably would just take Seager here. I mean, those are insane numbers. Yeah, you have to take Seager. 40% barrel, 93 average EV, 50%. Yeah, like, oh my god, yeah, you have to take it. Like, what? Yeah, and like all of those would be homers. This is closer to like 50%. Not 50. 40 maybe. Yeah, give me Seager. Give me Seager for sure. Faux shizzle off of a righty. Yeah, good night. 274. What's his batting average on the heater? Ooh, bad batting average. But batting average again doesn't really matter. You just gotta look at barrel. Like, when you're researching homers, that's what's so, like, hard to research on homers. Trent 680 on FanDuel, yeah, I would take that. Braves. Dang, Braves are just getting tons of runs. Ozzie Albies, Michael Harris. Michael Harris has been crazy recently. He's 3 of 4? Oh my god, man. Michael Harris is, like, unironically one of the best hitters in baseball. Top 2 homers, one would have been Wood. I'll give you top 2 in a second. Duran's really good. But again, like, batting average doesn't really matter because a lot of the times guys hit barrels, it's just flyouts, right? So, warning track, but like that's what you want. You want those chances. You don't care about a hit. If they get a hit, who cares? It doesn't matter. You want barrels. Corey Seager does have a high whiff rate, but this guy doesn't give up, or doesn't have a very high whiff rate. He actually gives up a lot of swings and hits, which is good, not swings and misses. You can see whiff rate only 18%. You can see Seager actually is a pretty, not a high whiff rate, 25%, lower than average, I think. K rate only 20%, swinging strike 13%. I guess that's high, it's really deep red. But the pitcher only gives up a 9%. Yeah, I feel good about Seager here. What's his blast? Only 5.9. Berger, Josh Smith having a higher blast as well. Just hit 200. 200 what? Matt, you just hit for 200? Okay, top 2 today. Hard to go against Murakami. I hate that stadium, though. If I had to do just top 2, I'd say Grisham. Maybe even Grisham and Judge. Like, just a same game. I did like Carson Kelly. He just hit a... Like, they're live, though. He just hit a far double. I do have to favorite Ben Rice quick. I don't love Ben Rice, but... Like, over Grisham. I think just Grisham and Judge, bro. I would just keep it simple. What's Judge odds for a double? Yeah, so he's more likely to hit a homer than a double, according to the bookies, too. Nice, Matt. What'd you have on it, bro? Yeah, I said Rice too, but Grisham and Judge are my favorites. You just have to take Seager with that barrel. He's just way better versus righties too. 5 homers. All of his homers have came against righties. 274 ISO, 1262, 5 homers. Ooh, Cubs getting on base. Carson Kelly with the single. Dude's just going for the cycle. AE Vaughn, appreciate the sub, bro. I think we had some more. Eric Roy, appreciate you, bro. Seager really low on hard hit rate. Berger and Nimmo. Ugh. Really low blast. 12.1. Berger, Jung, Nimmo high on that list. Michael Bush homered. Ain't no way. 421. He's not leading. Okay, Bush might be back, boys. Wait, Bush might be back. Bush might be back. So glad he's back. See, like his stats have just been... He's been in a crazy slump. Love you, Bush. Good work. See, look how bad... Bush hasn't got an extra base hit against a lefty all season. That's crazy. Yeah, good night. 0% barrel, average exit velocity, 79. Like, what? Oh, I was like, wait, what? No Seager stats look better than that. I was on the wrong year. I was about to crash out. %, yeah. Gotta take Seager today. Also, really low ground ball rate. Only 23%. Pull straight. Pull. Pull is crazy. Just fly ball rate. Yeah, 35. It's nasty, man. Kyle Higashioka. Higashioka. I don't know why I said Higashioka. Whatever I said. Who doesn't like a good Bush? Love Bush, man. Swanson singled. Do not cash Horner out. He's 0 of 2 right now with 2 ground outs. He's not going to ground out again. Ain't no way. Belo. DeGrom versus righties struggles. Yeah, but Belo's really good versus righties, I guess. Yeah. 6 homers, has 7 on the year. Batting 3 of 28 versus lefties, 18 of 52 versus righties. 346 batting average. Wow. 6 homers. Has a homer on DeGrom. Let's actually look at the team versus pitcher history. See if we can get anything. Pirates. Brandon Lau, all fly balls and line drives. 386, 356. These two were barreled. Very interesting. I don't know, this was last year you faced him too. No more deep fly out to the wall today. Bro, no more double 397 garbage that hits the top of the wall and doesn't cash my lay. Dude, I was at the gym when that happened and I was like, bro, ain't no way. I was on the verge of crashing out. Nico Horner's up. Here's his HRR spot. Nico will get a single up the middle or something. Come on, Nico. I'm pulling for you. I'm pulling for you, famous Millie. Come on, Nico. Come on, Nico. Come on. Come on, Nico. Ball in dirt. Yeah, don't swing at that. That would be dumb. 40%. Yeah. I mean, whoever said Belo, you're going. I would tend to agree. Look at this as well. Brandon Lowe advantage. Hitter crushes. Zone 5, 9, 6, and 4. So crushes all of these, and DeGrom gives up a lot of damage. That's crazy work. In, play, out. No. Nico, what did you do? He grounded out again? Ain't no way. Nico's just having an off day, man. He just is. No way the Brewers are going to win. I hate the Brewers more than anything. What is Gilbert double? Gilbert double. Never taken over on strikeouts against the Cubs when they're at home. Is that a thing? Cubs just don't strike out at home? Below Trent and Jill. I wouldn't add Gilbert on that. I mean, if you like long shots, the stadium's just so bad. It's same with like Murakami and Cattell. I don't mind taking. I just can't really. I can't like love it, you know. Please, speaking of, when did this game start? 3:40. Okay, so we have a bit of time. I need to make sure I like Lau here. Below Lau low. I don't even know. Doesn't matter as long as he hits homer. Four-seam slider change. Hasn't been great recently. 236, 310, 133. See, 396 would go, though. Pretty much anywhere in the stadium. Unless it was this one. 403. Jeez. 457. Good night. So 36% as long as he hits a fly ball, which I guess he's more likely to hit a ground ball, technically. 17%. Kyle Schwarber's up. Come on, Schwarber. Come on, Schwarber. Give me something here, bro. I gotta change up right down the middle. Take on Ramon. I don't mind it, but I don't love it either. I wouldn't take it. But I'm also very, like, frugal. Like, I hardly ever take long shots. I just like looking at the best and just pairing my top 3 and just going with that. Worked yesterday pretty nice. This is just insane data, though. Jason, appreciate the sub, bro. Pull is crazy. Ground ball's a little higher than you'd like, but fly ball's fine as well. Ooh, that's a strike. If they challenge that, that's a strike. Barely. I don't really like the whole... Like, I like ABS, of course, but I don't like... I think a ball should be at least 50% for it to be a strike. I know it's like a hot take. Schwarber out. How far did he hit it? He grounded out. What a bum. O'Neal Cruz 84% fast swing, right? It's either Cruz or Lau, man. It's gotta be Lau. He just has a way higher barrel. What about Blast? Blast is similar. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Cruz goes. I have Murakami, yes. I just don't love... I don't love the stadium, but Murakami, the way he's hitting it lately, it doesn't matter. Lau and Cruz's stats are, like, scarily similar. Like, kind of like Olswin and Baldwin. Except Lau is just better versus... He is better versus left-handers. Also has really good history versus him. Cruz 3 of 9. Strikes out a lot versus him. Brandon Lau's only struck out once in 6 ABs. The other few... What, has he walked once? No. Merrill. Felder struggles against lefties. Also, you notice DeGrom's low hard hits allowed as of recent, kind of keeping me off below. His low hard hit recently. Hard hit 35%, but then look at Brandon Lau's. 55% allowed. I think allowed, or not allowed, like, hitter stats, because think about it, like, DeGrom faces some bums. Brandon Lau is, like, the best hitter on the team. So I think when you're looking at this, you have to look at, like, sure, he gives up a 20% to lefties, which isn't great, but look at the ones he's given up. Shohei Ohtani, Cal Riley, the other guys, like, I mean, not great hitters. I don't know. I just think it's more important to go based off of that. That's all I'm trying to say. Gives up a lot of fly balls. Again, low hard hit. Good pull, though. Metrics, 8% barrel. To righties, gives up a lot more. 52% hard hit. So, like, if there was a really good righty, I'd probably take him. But there's just not. I mean, there's literally just not. Ozuna? Like, are you really going to take Ozuna? Probably not. You can also look at team versus pitcher and see if there's any righties who have faced him. Magnum's 0-2, line driver to ground ball out. Ozuna, long history on him. Just no homers. Or no, 1 homer. 10 of 43 with 1 homer. Just not great. Where was this homer? 429, holy. Cruz recorded a 121 exit velo last year. Might be a record. On DeGrom? 111. Yeah, I mean, I remember that. I think it was a single, right? I don't think it was a homer. But yeah, that's insane. We'll just pick both of them, King Cabana. Keeping it real, I haven't bet a homer all year. Who would you recommend one person on the entire slate for a sprinkle? You just said when I pick Cruz, low goes deep, and when I pick low, Cruz goes deep, and then you're saying you haven't picked a homer. If I had to pick one homer, it would have been James Wood. He was easily the highest barrel, insane blast rate. I would take Grisham just because of the odds. Like, you could take Judge, but Grisham odds are just better. If you want a 3-leg, I would do Grisham, Seager, Lau, and then you can round robin it too. Or like Murakami, I just can't get behind the distance. But like 450, 426, 430, 397, this would not be a homer. 397 would not be a homer. Well, depends where it was, I guess. Like, hold on. Where is it? See, it just wouldn't be a homer. Was it a liner? Where's this 397 homer? I don't know. Whatever, but this just wouldn't be a homer. 414, so let's look at the past 10 days. I was off a lefty. No. I don't know. Oh, was it on one of these pitches? Wait, what was it on? It's on a... No, it's on a four-seamer. I'm just tripping. Tell them to go to special for either players at a home run between Lau and Cruz. Yeah, literally. Coulson has 4 straight homers. That's insane, too. I would take Murakami, like, easily today. 50% barrel is just insane. Maybe you do have to take him over... It's close. See, like, 349, 327, just not going to get it done. That's why I like Cattell for a double. Cattell Marte 0 of 2 against him. Him and Coulson first team. Yeah, I saw that stat, Joe. Someone said that in chat earlier. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Cheese versus lefties are so much better. Guess that's why they see a lot of righties. Struggles versus lefties too. I mean, sure, Dakota. Anyone could get walked, but I like Murakami. If I had to pick my favorite, I hate this stadium, but he's done it in 2 games back to back, and it doesn't matter. So, like, I don't know. Is he just gonna hit a nuke again? 426, 450, 430. Past 3 homers have all been lasers, which is unbelievable, by the way. Hard hit 100% in his last 10. That is like unfathomable. 60% pull. So I guess he only has to see. This is 425. See, what is this? 397. Oh, this is 397. See, it says this pull is 376. I think it's further than that. Because this has to be like 400. What's league average? What do you mean? Red Sox pitcher have any zones? Ian Happ just homered. Oh, no. Happ's back, boys. 429, so Happ has the longest. D-backs are going to have the roof open, which could affect the carry of the ball in a negative way. Is the wind blowing in? Not really. I don't think it really matters. Also, heat is good. Hap 9.1 barrel. Just want these. Blast. Probably wouldn't guess tap. He has 3 for 8 for Sanchez. Did he hit it off Sanchez? Yeah, 3 for 8 against Sanchez with the homer. So he's just like, screw you again, buddy. Metrics recently, though, he's hit a lot of ground balls. I wouldn't have taken Hap. I mean, I didn't, so. 256 ISO. Pretty good, actually. Like, pretty good just in general. Oh, that's on the season. Versus lefties. Yeah, versus lefties, he just doesn't have as much power. Ball overturned. Saya just said screw you. Hap's on my fantasy team. Attaboy. Attaboy, Hap. Okay, these games are all starting soon, so we got to get our slips in. I think I'm gonna run a poll while I put all these in. Who's your favorite homer today? Just give me your favorite. We'll do a 3-leg voted by you guys. So let me know. Is it Murakami? Is it Marte? Is it Grisham? Or is it Seager? We'll just start with those 4. I have a feeling I know what you guys are going to say, and I would probably say the same thing. But we'll see what you guys say. So vote on the poll. It's in chat now. If you're in full screen, just like exit out. Moniak just hit a homer. Oh my god. On a sweeper. Ain't no way, man. Like, he's the easy read here, too. He's just the chalk. Like, highest barrel, highest pull, insane fast rate, insane blast. Or no. Moniak only 14%. Let's look at him on the sweeper, though. Yeah, him on the sweeper's crazy. Not a very big sample size, though. I would just never, I would never bet on that guy who threw his knuckle curves. Maniac finger. Yo. Yo, chill. Chill. Why is Sweeper ST? Is that right? Sweeper ST? Why is Sweeper ST, not SW? Narth had Moniak? Oh, did Narth post? I didn't even see Narth's post. Oh, Marco's pick of the day is Ketel Marte. I love that. Wait, when did Narth post? Am I tripping? Oh yeah, he did post. At noon. He has Marte, Murakami, McGonagall, and Moniak. Mickey. Double for Rumfield. Kami Marte. I'd be fine with that, to be honest. Be fine with that. Okay, we need to get him in quick, though. Okay, so you guys, 30 votes. Murakami Marte. I think we're just going to take both of those guys. They both look good, right? Like... I think Murakami's my favorite today. So let's just see what you guys are thinking here. So we'll do those as the first... Or no, I don't really... I don't want to do Marte because... Because then we can't RR. I'd like to RR something. I think Murakami's better than Marte, but it's close. Or we just do 2 3-legs. And we just do, like, Murakami... Let's just do 2 3-legs. Screw it. So favorite for the... We'll do, like, the 1 and 2. So, like, our top 3 and then our next 3. So we'll do favorite... favorite Homer to pair with Murakami and Marte. Let's see. What do you guys want? You want Grisham? Do you want Judge? Do you want Rice or Seager? Jemai Jones Homer? That's crazy. Ozzy Albies too. Yeah, no cap, I did. Yeah, Judge, Grisham, Rice, like, I would not be surprised if they all went. Christopher Sanchez 4K is on that slip. He has 3, but he's getting absolutely cracked. Yo, pause. Bro. Chill, 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 chill. He's getting cracked. Okay, let me pull up my odd sheet. I need to see what I still need to bet. We also have... We have like 20 minutes before one of these games start. Oh, this game starts in like 15 minutes. Okay, we need to get this slip in fast. I'm glad I streamed it early today. Top 1% better yesterday, boys. Come on now, don't play. Don't play. Okay, so I already bet Murakami and Marte. Murakami, Marte, Gilbert and Jung-Ho Lee doubles. Okay, I need to... Jung-Ho Lee... Or no, Haesung Kim double. Wait, why did I bet Jung-Ho Lee? Did I bet the wrong guy? Oh, no. Am I dumb? Did I bet the wrong Dodger? Three out of 6 so far. There you go. Ran to Mickey, Marte, and Bilo. Nice. Wait, did I actually bet the wrong guy? Am I dumb? I bet Jung-Ho Lee. It was what a barrel or a pole or something. No. What did I mean to do? I meant to do Haesung Kim, I think. Wait, is Jung-Ho Lee on the Giants? I think I'm pretty sure I bet the wrong guy. Holy cell. Chat, what did I say? Do you remember? Do you remember who I said for the doubles? I might have actually sold this, guys. Holy cell bag. He's not starting? Okay. Kim and Gilbert. Okay, so I bet the wrong guys. I need to do Gilbert anyway. So let me do Drew Gilbert double. I need to do that as a single. like as a straight. And then you said Kim. Kim, okay. Haesung Kim. I don't know why I did that wrong. Okay, so I'm betting both of those as straights and a parlay. Parlay, whatever, to win $100. So like 250 or something. Nothing crazy. 270. Okay. Got those in. You guys are voting Judge. Holy chalk. Alright, so we're just running Murakami, Marte, and Judge. Or no, because we want to round robin it. Okay, hold on. You're going to have to call an audible. Who's the best on MGM? Because these guys are easily the best on MGM. Ooh, MJ Melendez, too? Seeger? Seeger, okay. We're going to do... Or no, because we need... Okay, hold on. I need to think about this. Judge. We're going to do Judge, Seeger, Murakami. Judge, Seeger, Murakami, and then Marte, Grisham, and Brandon Lau. That's fine. Then maybe we'll even do another third leg. Another 3-leg. Sorry, this voting poll, it's just been like chaotic with all these odds. I want to make sure we can round robin. Round robining is super, super important. Because even if you don't hit all 3, you'll still make money. So I would round robin and bet the normal. That's what I did with my... Or I actually couldn't do it yesterday because they were all in a different game. So you want to make sure you get... Or because they were all in the same game, you want to make sure you get different game guys. So I'm going to take Murakami, Judge, and what was the other one I said? We're going to do... Murakami, Judge, Seeger. So that's what we're going to run here. Murakami, Judge, and Seeger. And I'm going to play that however much to win 1,000. So in this case, it's going to be 1345, 46, 47, 1347. I do have an odds boost, so I'm just going to use it. 1347. Yeah, we're just going to play that on those guys and then also run the round robin. So, Murakami, Judge, Seeger, and we are going to round robin this one. There we go, round robin. And then you do more on round robins typically. Actually, I'm just going to do like the same. I don't really know the rules on round robins yet. I'm just going to do like the same, but it's going to 3x it. So 13 on the normal lay, 13 on the round robin, but it's actually 39. I think that's fine. So if 2 of those hit, you're easily profitable on the day. Is it okay to take Judge and Rice at the same time? Yeah, but you won't be able to round robin it. Like on the same parlay, you mean? Yes, but you won't be able to round robin it. Okay, then we're going to do Marte. We're going to do Marte, Grisham, and Brandon Lau. That is going to be the second parlay. Same thing, I'm running it on DK because there's better odds. Batter props, homers, Marte, Grisham, Brandon Lau. Grisham. We do need to go look at Stanton. I'll do that in a second. Brandon Lau. And again, whatever it is to win $1,000. That's just how much I want to put on it. You guys can do whatever. So actually, in this case, it's only $5. The other parlay was 13. I already bet Marte as a straight. I have not bet Grisham and Brandon Lau, so I'm also going to do them as straights. 650, 415. 361, 231. And I'm playing them to win a unit as straights. And then I also need to do round robin. Round robin, I'm gonna play the same as what I put on it. I'm just gonna try that. I don't really know what you're supposed to do on round robins. Carol Soda Azunia? Yeah, Javon, I would highly recommend doing, I don't know, not 6 homers on the same lay. Round robin 2x3, yeah, that's what I'm doing, Matt. It's easily the best one to do. I tried round robining a 4-leg by 3s and none of it hit, so it's just, like, not ideal. I must say, when you say no, the batter says yes, Mickey Ian. Okay, congrats. I don't know about Judge because of the wind. Bro. Judge does not give 2 flips about no wind, bro. I don't know. I don't think Carroll's homering. I think he's more, like, literally more likely to triple than hit a homer. But that's your call, bro. I don't want you to cash out and then... I would never cash out. When I place a bet, unless it's, like, literally life-changing money, I would not cash out. But always ask yourself, so, like, whatever the cash out is right now, ask yourself, would you be fine risking that money to get that payout? It's like, if you had a 3 out of 6 homer lay, they're probably not going to give you that high of a cash out. Probably, like, 1/100th of what it is, because you still need to hit another 1/100th. Might be generous. It might be like 1/200th or something. You know what I mean? MJ Melendez not playing. Holy so. Yeah, make sure you get those bets in. Game's starting soon. Should I take Otani? Could. I don't love... I mean, I never really liked the odds, but I've taken Judge the past few days. So, I don't know if you really like it. Took Murakami first plate appearance to be a walk. Crazy work. Okay, everything's posted in Discord. I just posted exactly how I played everything, how much I put on everything. So go check that out if you want. MJ Melendez apparently isn't playing. I believe I took everything as straights that I wanted to. I still need to take Judge total bases. I'm going to play this to win 2 units. Judge is plus 105. So I'll be taking that. So 1429 on Judge will win me 1 unit. And then, I don't know if there's much. Like, I wasn't really looking. I mean, Judge and Marte, I guess, are the only guys that I'm really taking. Marte plus 110. But this game's going to start, like, now. So, if you want to get these bets in, make sure you do. They're the only, like, bases I'm taking. Let me pull chat back up. Lau, Rice, and Murakami. I mean, that's fine. I would rather take Grisham over Rice, to be honest, but it's close. I won't cash out. I'll just make another slip. Just doing 6 legs is just like the odds you hit a 6 leg is just so stupidly ridiculous. I mean, you could do what you want, bro, but I would never make more than a 3 leg. I tried a 4 leg once just because I'm like, oh, surely all these guys hit homers, and I went 0 for 4, so. $30% profit boost. I should have used that. I didn't even see I had that. 30% MLB profit boost on any same game X bet. Dang. Happy hit that homer out of the stadium. I mean, he's a lefty, so he probably hit it on the street. Trout, Murakami, and Lau? Trout's not even playing today. What do you mean you did Trout, Murakami, and Lau? Yeah, Millie, not great. Not great for your Nico Le. Best stadium for righties is Dodger Stadium. That seems crazy. Oh, Trent Grisham. Sorry, I'm literally an idiot. I'm like, what? Why did I read that as Trout? Am I stupid? Not bad, bro. If you took the top guy for a homer yesterday on FanDuel or each game, you would have been rich. Yeah, bro, for real. Well, I kind of did. I took Wood. I mean, look, guys, I was rich. Look how rich I was, guys. Look, I posted this on the Discord yesterday. Isn't that glorious? Just so glorious. And it hit in like the 6th inning. It was crazy. James Wood said, see ya, ball. Sleep tight, guys. Sleep tight. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. 62 units, by the way. It's nasty work. Nasty work. Also, like, the one day I didn't stream because I was busy, I literally looked at one game. I'm like, oh, this game's going to have a lot of homers. Let me just take the 3 top homers. Oh, bang. Stanton, I was seeing a lot of EV on him. God, Stanton, yeah, looks terrible here. How's he versus lefties in general? Yeah, not good. 1 homer, 4 of 23. It's his barrel. 30% barrel, it's pretty good. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Stanton 261. You can see a 174 ISO, 261 though. It's just insane. Not a great stadium. Look at that, 450. Go to the night. 369 homer. Dang, everyone cashed on Mickey Maniac. I'm just low on Mickey because of this EV. It's just terrible exit velocity, man. Murakami struck out. I'm not worried. Not worried about the Murakami strikeout. Schwarber strikeout, though, is not ideal. Alright, I think that's pretty much it for today's stream, right? Like, we got everything in. I posted everything on Discord. Haesung Kim and Gilbert doubles. Double it is literally a double lay. If you can play it on FanDuel, it looks better. But I had to play it on DK. FanDuel will not verify me, man. Appreciate you, Maverick. We try, man. If you have any suggestions, you can leave them, too. First baskets, maybe? What has the tip win been against these guys? Cat 50%. So they've each won like 2. He lost one to this guy. That's crazy. Torque just went. Jared Allen first basket. No way Torque went. Yep, 382. Threw him a high sinker. Like, what are we doing? Oh, bottom of the ninth. That was a walk-off. Good night. 382. Walk-off homer rope to left center. God, baseball's so good. Baseball's just so good. Okay, last 3 games. See, they've each won 1. Like, I don't know who's going to win, Cat or Onyeka. When you don't know that, it makes it really hard to guess who's going to make first basket. Brunson, Onyeka, Bridges. Brunson. Bridges has more starts, less first field goals. You'd think just Brunson, but of course his odds are going to be trash. 477. Team baskets are nice parlay pieces together. Maverick, you were watching the stream 2.5 hours ago? What do you mean, like you were late? It's been a 3-hour stream? That's crazy. Okay, I'm thinking Brunson. Cheer it on, like you can't pass that up. 3 starts, has 3 first baskets. He's literally got a first basket in every game versus the Raptors. Do they give up a lot to centers? It's not egregious, but it's pretty bad. Injury reports, are there anything bad? Thomas Bryant probable. See, like, this is how it should be, man. This is embarrassing. Embarrassing for the league. I just always have everyone out. Yeah, Maverick, that's great, bro. It's actually funny. What did Otani do? Did he homer? No. Otani grounded out to first. Freeman grounded out to second. So Teoscar is going to ground out to short or third. Which is how it works, I think. Jay McCarthy with a double grounded to right. Very nice. Ketel Marte in play, no out. Took his bases, so I'll take that. As long as it's a hit, not like an error or something stupid. 64 feet. It might be an error or something stupid. Come on, Marte. Single grounded to the pitcher. Attaboy. I feel like you have to go Jared Allen here. Just because of the history. Like, he's literally got... He's played against them 3 times. He's got the first shot or first bucket 3 times. Like, that's just insane. So he's only taken 2 of the first shots, but he's got 3 of them. I feel like you just have to take Jared Allen. Nuggets versus T-Wolves. Ooh, hello. Brandon Golden, appreciate the sub, man. Appreciate it. If you guys aren't subbed yet, what are you doing? I go live all the time. Recently, it's been a little hectic because of college. You guys know that if you're a regular. But this summer, I'm going to be streaming pretty much every single day. I do have a surgery in mid-May, so that'll happen. I might be out for like 2 weeks. I'm getting my tonsils out. But after that, I'll be pretty much streaming all day. Not all day, but pretty much every day. Like, you know, the normal 3 or 4 hour stream. So, if you guys like the streams, sub so you know when I go live, man. Like this. It helps, I promise. NA. So someone who didn't have a position scored. Interesting. Cubs up 6-2, bottom of the second. Attaboy, Cubs. Come on now, man. Come on, man. That's too easy. Jamal Murray taking the first shot a lot of the time. Aaron Gordon questionable. Could be bad. I would think Jamal Murray here. Who's going to win tip, though? Jokic or Gobert? It's really, really close. Head-to-head, who has their number? Gobert actually has Jokic's number. Okay, so maybe we have to go with a T-Wolf here. See head-to-head who's taking their first shot. Julius Randle. Do they give up a lot to... They give up a lot to the point guard, which would be DiVincenzo, which they have given up once. Nope, shooting guard's the highest, which is not Randle. Randle's power forward, which they don't give a lot to. Interesting. Ant 22. So, here's the thing. I think the Timberwolves could win tip. They might get the first bucket. I'm going to take Jamal Murray here. I'm going to kind of go a curveball way. And I'm going to take Jamal Murray. I think the Timberwolves win tip. But the Timberwolves, I don't know if Dante, Edwards, or Julius Randle will get the first bucket. I think it most likely will be one of 3 of those guys. But I think if the Nuggets get the first bucket, it'll almost certainly be Jamal Murray. Or Jokic, of course, but I think it'll be Jamal Murray. So I'm going to take Allen, Jamal Murray, and I don't really know... Oh my god, Adrian D. Castillo just doubled. No. You jerk. Rumfield hit another double? Didn't he already hit a double? But he's 2 for 2. Does he have 2 doubles? Ain't no way. He does. Rumfield has 2 doubles. What a goat. Actually, accidentally added Seager to that 3-leg, so it's Seager, Trent, Lau, and Murakami. How'd you accidentally add Seager to a 3-leg? What do you mean, bro? You just want to take a 3-leg. It's okay, man. Or you just want to take a 4-leg. It's okay, but, like, you're cooked. Alright, so Brunson, Allen, Murray. Give me Brunson, Allen, Murray for first baskets. I'll use a 30% boost on that. Brunson, Allen, Murray. Four seven seven 415 484. 477 415 484. And I'm also gonna take it as a team parlay too. 361 314 312. So if one of these guys hit in the first game, I make my money back from betting all of them and the parlay and more. So you only need one of these guys, as long as you're betting straights, to hit for you. I think Jamal Murray is actually the most likely. Even though I don't like the tip win percent, I think he is the most likely. I also think I have a 20% boost that I didn't. 30% NBA profit boost. Brandon Marsh is homered again. Oh my god. Acuna banned? Acuna's been banned for me. Not banned. I don't ban anyone, but like, I don't know why the hype is so high on Acuna recently. I'm also gonna round robin. I'll do like, I don't know, a few bucks on the round robin. I should probably do half. You should probably double. Yeah. I'm just gonna do what I did on the actual parlay. So 6 on the round robin, or 576, I guess. 576 on the 2-pick round robin, the lay, and then straights are just to play to win 1 unit. Okay, so now let's actually look. I also want to do teams, too. Yeah, Brandon Marsh 2 homers is not real. I don't believe it. First team field goal. Give me Brunson, give me Allen, and give me Murray. And I'm just going to do a lay. To win, like, I don't know, I'll do $5 on that lay as well. What was it, 576? Appreciate the sub. What was that? Eric Brown, appreciate the sub, bro. Brandon Marsh 2 homers. It's actually unbelievable. How far was this one? Bro, 339? How? How is that a homer? Brandon Marsh, 3 of 3 homers. Someone said 1v9 in chat. It's hilarious. He's getting cooked. Jung Ho Lee is playing. So I guess we need Drew Gilbert, Jung Ho Lee, and Hae-Sung Kim to get doubles. Soda said on interview, I need to see the ball go over the fence. Soda going deep. Yeah, well, he needs to see it. Maybe one of his teammates will do it. Peyton Watson being out is crazy. Sucks for him. Hamstring. Ant questionable. Yeah, he's gonna play. Denver -2. Who's won this series? It's 1-1, right? But they're away, and Denver's favored. He's 9 of 12 on his points. I think his PA are probably better. PA 8.5. Averages. He only had 16 minutes last game. Shot 2 of 4, 3 of 7. So if he shoots like 4 shots, how often is he hitting? 8 of 11. 62%. I don't like betting on guys like that, really. I'd rather bet on guys that I know are going to play. And, like, play a lot. Point guard, they give up a lot. Has Jamal Murray had, like, any masterclass games yet? Yeah, I was going to say, I'd be surprised if he hasn't. 16 free throws? Jeez. Yeah, so we're just farming free throws. 26.5 points as his line. He's hit every single game head-to-head. He's taken 22 and 25 shots, so we can assume a minimum of, like, 20 on how many minutes? How many minutes does he get? 37, 39, 42. So if he gets, like, 36 minutes... and they lose by, or it's like a close-ish game. Shot 11 of 20, 9 of 23, but that's a hard defense. Thunder's a really hard defense. Shot 0 of 8 from 3, and he still hit. So if he shoots at least 8 threes as well, I don't know, he'll get at least 33 minutes, 34. 8 threes, and then you take everything else out. 34 minutes, 20 field goals, 8 threes. Yeah, we're taking his points. Love his points, -115. Threes could take like up to 5 plus 308. Plus 136 to go over this is hit like a ton of games on that. They do have a hard matchup, so I probably wouldn't take his threes. Where's his shot chart? Yeah, hard matchup. But I would take Jamal Murray for his points for sure. I do have a boost on DK for... oh no, runners on 2nd and 3rd. Cubs are selling. Here we go. Masterclass sell. Wow, does DK not even have a line for this? Oh, they're at 25.5 -120. Oh yeah, give me that easy. Like what? All we need is 20 shots. 210. All we need is 20 shots, and he's 78%. Like maybe not 8 threes. Maybe we give him like 6. See, that's probably more realistic, but still, 86% on the year, and the minutes. Did I even filter the minutes? Oh no, sack fly. Okay, single ties it up for the Phillies. Oh yeah, wait, his points are at 28 now. Yeah, I was gonna say if those are his. Yeah, he's at 28 now. 27.5 -112. I mean, I would. Oh god, his line moved so much. That's crazy. He's heavily favored to go over. Not betting on that, bro. That's BS. What do you mean that's BS? Who are you betting for the Fanatics furthest homer? I don't have Fanatics. I would bet Murakami, though. What do you mean this line is BS? Like, what are you even talking about? Okay, it's -106 now. 4+ legs, minimum odds of +300. So let's find 4 legs for NBA, and then we'll call her a day. What's up, Chop? Okay, so that's it for that game. I mean, we could look at, like... We could look at Minnesota. So they're all playing. What is he averaging minutes-wise recently? Wait, is McDaniels not played in the series yet? No, who hasn't played? Wait, what? People haven't played in the series yet? Oh, no, we're good. So, DiVincenzo getting a lot of minutes. Shooting well. Yo, King, I see your Sandra boards, bro. Chill. I see it. Jaden McDaniels shooting a lot of shots. Hasn't made a 3 yet in this series. Randall's shooting like 14. Rudy Gobert's so dumb. It's just so bad. How did they win that game? Like, what? Hold on, let me add all the props. Not all the props are even in yet. We had Marte bases, Gilbert double, Kim double. I think all the rest are homers. Now Grisham total bases, Judge total bases. Judge, Grisham, Rice, Seager. Apparently Melendez isn't playing. Bilal. I'm also gonna put like first baskets. So those are homers. First baskets we had Brunson, Allen, and what was the one I took in the last game? Oh, Murray. Okay, now everything's updated. Props 2, everything's updated. Okay, let's move on from this game. Let's do the Hawks-Knicks. So they actually won the second game. I had the Hawks win. I had the Hawks going to the finals, like kind of as a joke. I think it would be really funny. I think they certainly could, like genuinely, go to the finals. So okay, with starters, this guy's getting no minutes. He got 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm not betting on that. CJ McCollum has had a really good series so far, shooting 20 shots a night. NAW's shots are down. Onyeka's also had a good series. He shot 6 for 9 in both games. So let's say Onyeka gets, you always want to round down. So let's say he gets 28 minutes and like 7 shots. How's he looking? 9 of 13. What do his points look like? So yeah, 9 of 13. Not amazing, but not bad. Good rebound. Really good rebound chances. Let's say he gets 12 at least. I think his PR could be good. How much has he had? 19 and 8, 15 and 8. So yeah, I think his PR is probably a good play. 20.5 minus 114. Could get me with that for sure. Hawks to finals. Pass me that mushroom you're on. Hey man, the thing is, when I made my bracket, I did it on Underdog. And so, like, if everyone has the same thing, it's like betting Jokic for King of the Court. It's like if you have it, you're getting $5 in bonus bets. So I think the Hawks, like, even though they're young, I think they could be like a surprise team. The pace they play with is like really hard to kind of counteract. So that's just what I'm going with. It's a complete like long shot. Oh, Kuminga actually got a lot of minutes. That's because they blew him out, I think. Nope, didn't blow him out, but he got a lot of minutes. I think, who was the other guy? Like Jalen Johnson. His points don't look good. Just want to look at recency. This is all that matters. His assists are way down. 5 and 6 potentials. Like not even getting potentials there. Don't know what that's about. Oh yeah, it was CJ McCollum. He's having a really good series shooting-wise. So she'll get 20 shots on 30... Let's say 32 minutes. We'll call it 18 shots on 32 minutes. Let's see what he does on that. 18 of 11. You have to take his points, too. Minus 110. How many threes was he taking? 4 of 9, 3 of 10. So let's just say he shoots 7 threes as well, or like 6. Yeah, you gotta take that. 17 of his last 20. We got those, and those are bare minimums from what we're seeing. So give me those so far. We got CJ McCollum, Okongwu, and what was our first one? Jamal Murray points. Let me go back and favorite that quick. I think we actually took his 27.5 because that's what the line was. It moved like crazy. Okay, who's had a good series so far? Harden 33 minutes. Donovan Mitchell 31 and 37. They did win both games. They blew him out the first time. Spread on this is only 2. Over-under is pretty low. Mobley getting 33 minutes, Allen only getting 28. Dean Wade got 22. I mean, Mitchell's just playing well. 20 on at least 7. So, like, call it he gets 17 shots. How many minutes? 17 shots, 30 minutes, and 6 threes. 17, 30. He should get more as long as it's not a blowout. And 6, and then say it's not a blowout, say it's within 11. Sure. You could also filter by playoffs too, just to see recently how they played him. So obviously with these filters, he's hit. So in the playoffs, he's hit this line every single game. So just give me that. Rebounds have hit as well. Assists. Threes in most games, but points have hit every game. So give me the points. I think that's just the 4-leg, boys. I mean, I think it really is as easy as that. Manual quickly, we could look like anything here. 16 minutes, no thanks. Brandon Ingram, 35 and 36 minutes, not shooting much. Shot 3 of 15 in this game, shot like garbage. RJ Barrett's shooting really, really well. 13 shots in both games. So he's probably the point guy you'd want to take, although I don't think I would take his points. If Scotty Barnes gets at least 32 minutes, how many shots does he take usually? With starters without injured. So he's only hit like... Doesn't really hit. Jacob Podol. He's getting no minutes either. Sandro, someone said Sandro boards are free. He should get 20 minutes. If he gets 20 minutes, how often is he hitting? I wouldn't say free, but I'd say more likely than not. Did he get traded? No, he's been with Toronto. With starters, without injured. They do have Hepburn out. Do believe Quickly's questionable. So yeah, I mean Sandro boards do look good. He's got 8. Or no, he had 8 and 10, so he had a double-double. Or just double-double odds. Probably low. Jordan under PRA, been playing small ball, so on his minutes have been down. I have seen that, yeah. We could look. Let me check in a second. I think this is a good play as well. Hit both games. See he gets, I don't know. I mean, he's got 9 chances in both, right? So, like, less than that, that shouldn't really matter. So he gets 9 chances. Let's take this off, shouldn't really matter. I think he gets probably 6. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything absurd. But they just give up a lot to the power forward, man. They just do. It's kind of what they do. Similar pace is what you're going to want to go off of. And 73% on that with these chances, which is what we imagine he gets. Yeah, I do like that. Let's look at Jared Allen. So they're playing small ball. That's why he's getting no minutes. 25 and 28. So if he's capped, say he's capped at, say he's capped at like 30. He's still more likely to go over than under with starters without injured. But both games against the Raptors, he hasn't. So I don't know. That's an interesting one. He's just not taking many shots or many free throws. They're not following him a lot. Yeah, 0 of 2 from the line, 2 of 4 from the line. 2 of 6 in total is not great. Eventually, the Knicks are going to have to make changes on defense against CJ. That's what you'd think. Can you go over the 4 plays you like the most in the NBA that you said already? Yeah, Dakota, I got you, bro. We got these 4. I think... Do I like CJ or Onyeka more? Onyeka... Why didn't they get 29 minutes that game? That's a little weird. CJ should get at least 35 on 20. So if he gets like 32 on 18... with starters, it's 5 of 6. Versus the Knicks is the one time, so he didn't hit one time against the Knicks, but he shot 7 of 19. If he makes 1 more 3, 2 more shot, like, not worried about that. He's usually a very good shooter. 8 of 20 somehow hit here. 21 points. I just don't want to double up, personally. So let's see. Onyeka in these last games against the Knicks got, call it 28 minutes on 9 shots. But yeah, he averages about 9 shots, and the chances were really good. So like, call it 10 chances on 28 minutes and 9 shots. Like, how often is he hitting on that? 81%. So a wider sample size with starters without injured. I think both are good, honestly. I mean, can you go wrong here? Not really. Double-double odds plus 323. Good odds. Hey man, should I feed my dog now or in 15 minutes? Feed him now, bro. He's probably hungry. Okay, so out of this game, give me CJ McCollum. Oh, his line moved down. Is he really minus 110 on MGM? I feel like these aren't updated. I feel like I need to refresh. These might not be updated. Because all of these odds are moving out of my favor, which is obviously not ideal. Let's see. CJ McCollum minus 113. Minus 120 now on MGM. Minus 131, yeah. All of these odds are getting nuked right in front of my eyes. NBA player points. Nope, have to do over-under. I doubt Mutakami? Yeah, let's try and spell his name right, and then you could say he's not homering. Okay, this is a 2-unit, it's a win 2-unit play on CJ. His lines are moving like crazy. I'm going to put 36 on it. That's for me to win 2 units. We also need to bet Onyeka Okongwu over PR. I'm doing all straights, and then we'll lock in the lay, boys. Onyeka Okongwu, 20.5 PR. His odds are best on DK. So we'll run that on DK. Where's Jamal Murray best? I believe it was also DK. Let's see what they're offering on Jamal Murray here on MGM. Jamal Murray, 26.5 minus 115. So his line is... Oh, yeah. That's a nuke for me as well. I'm going to play 2 units on that. 115. 34.5. Why are there 2 legs still here? Wait, Onyeka was on... Onyeka, let me make sure he's on DK before I remove this. I have to go back. Okay, do they not have PR on DK? Is it, like, not a thing? Combos, there we go. PR, there it is. Make it so impossibly difficult to find. So it is minus 115. Okay, so I'm taking it on DK. I believe. Got minus 120 there. Jamal Murray minus 115. So Jamal Murray on MGM. I mean, 3 innings, but 2 ABs already. Don't they only get 4? Bro, you just gotta... If you're gonna put the bet in, man, just chill out. Just chill out. Okay, King. Okay, Donovan Mitchell over 27.5. I'm just playing a 1 unit on Donovan Mitchell. minus 108. 16.2. Again, I think I bet everyone apart from Sandro. Sandro best on MGM. Minus 135. Minus 130. There we go. Just get better odds if you scroll down, man. It's crazy. Minus 130. 19.5. I need to redo this. Can't cash out a referral. Forgot to use this boost. Holy cell. Alright, now I'm gonna use this boost on DK. 30% boost. It says minimum 4 legs, so we're gonna do CJ for his points. CJ's points really, really good. We're just gonna run the minimum that we can get for like plus 300. I would assume I'll run him for 18 points. We'll do Murray points. Might have to change this. It's like 25 plus. I don't know. Sandro. We'll do him for his 5 rebounds. Okay, this is plus 298 already, so we're pretty much there. And then Mitchell for like no points, like 15. Some of your selections cannot be parlayed. Why can't I parlay that? Okay, so I'll take Mitchell for 18 points. So plus 416 for Sandro. Actually, I'm going to take Sandro for like the least amount of boards I can. Plus 187. Then I'd rather take Mitchell points than Sandro boards. So let's do that. Mitchell points over Sandro boards. Bro, King Cabano, I know he didn't, man. I can ban you, bro. Don't make me ban you. Really? Plus 299? Are we for real? Actually getting plus 299 odds. That's hilarious. Okay, I'll take Sandro for 4 boards. How about that? How about them apples? Well, I just know he didn't homer because I'm seeing the notifications on my phone that he just got on second or something. Okay, and I'm going to put 2 units on this play. So Sandro 4 boards, Mitchell 25 points, CJ McCollum 18 points, Jamal Murray 25 points. And I'm going to play 2 units on that on a 35% or a 30% boost. And I'm going to post everything in the Discord, so don't freak out. And then we get to run a streak. What streak do you guys want to run? It's the best available baseball prop for Homer. Grisham's my favorite. Grisham, Judge, Brandon Lau, Ben Rice. Something like that. Then we just have to get back in the streak game. Just have to get back in the streak game. Bro, Soto's game hasn't even started yet. Like, you're just yapping to yap, King Cabana. I don't get it. Just yapping to yap for real. Okay, I'm going to take CJ McCollum and Jamal Murray. I think those are my two favorite for points. I'm going to play that 10 to 8,800 on a streak. Gotcha, Isaiah. Thanks for asking, man. Anytime. Isaiah, do you see yesterday? Were you able to tail yesterday? Trying to find it. Hold on. This is yesterday, bro. Posted on the Discord. Unfortunately, I couldn't stream, but I posted this on the Discord. You can see. So I just posted all my homers, how I played them, in case you want to see that as well. Doubles. I accidentally posted Jung Ho Lee instead of Kim. Anyway, I posted this yesterday. Muntaka Murakami hit, and these three, of course, hit. My first homer lay, man. First homer lay. It's exciting times. Who here took Marsh? No one. Marsh was chalk. Marsh should have not hit. Okay, I'm posting everything on Discord. If you guys aren't in the Discord, it's completely free to join. I just post everything I find on Propfinder for completely free. Follow us on Twitter. Join my Picket if you want to see all of my plays. All of that is free. Every single one of those socials. We do not charge apart from if you want to get the app and use the app or like the site, Propfinder. App's coming soon, so get ready for that, boys. App is indeed coming soon. I'm posting the first baskets now, and then I'm gonna hop off. So if you have any questions, let me know now. Videos I need to record this weekend. I have a presentation tomorrow that I haven't prepared for at all. And I'm just going to go up there and completely yap, and I don't really care, so we'll see. Hopefully, that'll be fun. But after tomorrow, shouldn't be too bad. Posting under hashtag Jake's Picks. So if you're in our Discord, if you're in the Propfinder Discord, you'll start out on the welcome page. So you'll start here, and then if you go to role selection, you can click any of these things to be notified of any sport and any capper you want to tail. So if you click this green box here, that will give you all notifications when I post anything. King Cabana, I'm going to time you out, bro. Not actually, but you're pissing me off. Stop. But if you go here, go to rule selection, click any of these, anything you want. And then once you have that, you'll be able to see whatever channels you want. So basketball, baseball, there's people typing all the time, asking for advice, posting community pics, so you can see what everyone else is posting as well. And yeah, really good. I love our Discord. I love our Discord community. guys make it the best, man. For real. Okay, everything. I just posted first baskets and other lays. Should also post the streak. That's insane. This guy put 20 cents on a 6-leg homer lay and cashed it. How do I get in Discord? Click this link, bro. Yes, I'll miss them streaks. Well, I ran CJ McCollum and Jamal Murray points. That was you, Jumpman? Jumpman, that's crazy. I was going to say, I thought someone in chat said they had a 6-man. Say a homered. Its score is 6-7. 6-7. See ya. North posted again. Judge, Lau, and Soto. Chalky but trusting the data as they rate best. Judge, Lau, Brandon Lau, and Soto. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna hop off. I'll catch you guys later. I have some work to do, unfortunately, that I don't want to go do, but I really need to. So, appreciate you guys for joining. I will hopefully stream tomorrow. That's the plan. But I'll let you guys know. So, sub here, turn on noties if you want to be aware of when I go live. And we'll do some more homer lays. And this summer we'll be doing a lot of lays. So, lock me in for that. And yeah. See you boys. Take